Mohbad and Naira Marley situation and the video of Naira Marley. I am not in any way blaming anybody. I'm only going to say what I needed to say. This afternoon was very, very important. We have so much to unpack on that video, and I think I've only done half an hour of it, but I was tired because I spent about 2 hours doing it. And to be honest with you, what we dig out of that video is unprecedented. Now, I'm going to continue from where I was stopped earlier, but let me wait for some of you guys that are going to join us to come over here and then we can continue. I'll give you a recap of what we discussed in the afternoon, and then I'll tell you why I am doing what I'm doing. Now, these two guys you are seeing here, Naira Marley and also Mohbad, I want to tell you something. They are also a victim of a failed system. Now, some of you guys don't really understand when we say a system is failed. When a system fails, everything in it goes with it. You really need to understand. When the structure of a building is damaged, a lot of things happen. Now, both of them are a failure of a state, a failure of institution. Now, Naira Marley spent about 1.5 hours to talk about his own experience. He shared a lot of deep content. Sorry. If you can hear me on YouTube, can you let me know, please? And also on TikTok, please, if you are joining and you know that you can hear the sound on TikTok, allow me to know so that I know I'm not talking to myself. It often happens that I'll be talking to myself for a very long while before I know that I don't already they go crazy. So I don't want to be crazy. I want to know if my volume is coming across to you. If it is coming to you, kindly let me know, and I'll be more than happy to continue from where I stopped earlier. Now, for those of you guys that are joining for the first time this evening, I want to give you a recap of what I discussed today. I wanted to talk, I was talking about Naira Marley finally speaking out and what we're unpacking from the statement. One of the most important aspects of the conversation that a lot of people are not analyzing is the text messages. The text messages that Naira Marley was displaying, those are the most important conversation. There's a lot to unpack there. We have never seen that. The conversation between Naira Marley and Mohbad from the first time that Naira Marley signed Mohbad and invited him to his record label. The relationship was laid bare on those text messages. Now, we don't have access to any phone call or phone record, or that we have access to Mohbad phone, but Naira Marley displayed text messages, voice notes between both of them. And we're going to discuss about it. The reason I am interested in this case is this. Naira Marley is young, have a lot of life ahead of him. He have so much to achieve in life. Mohbad is gone. We cannot afford to have two tragedies. We need to learn a lesson from what happened to Mohbad. And music executive in Nigeria need to learn a lesson. I'm not here to gaslight Naira Marley. I am not here to throw blames on Naira Marley, but I'm here to analyze what Naira Marley said from his own mouth, what we know that transpired between Mohbad and the associate of Naira Marley, and the information we have. And there's no other information that is important than information that Naira Marley himself presented yesterday during that live conversation. Now, if many of you guys have been listening to Naira Marley, ignore the voice. I want you to pause and listen and read the messages that was coming back and forth between Naira Marley and Mohbad. Then you will not only understand the character of Mohbad, you will also understand the dynamic relationship that both of them have. You will understand whether they are in a business arrangement or whether this is just a coincidence. Now, in the afternoon, I told you guys that Naira Marley is not a businessman. I also told you guys that Naira Marley does not have a record label. He has a platform And that is exactly what Mohbad described Naira Marley as. Mohbad told Naira Marley, I have so much to give. You have the platform. People cannot wait to hear our song. I want to be on the TV. I want to win headies. This is Mohbad telling Naira Marley in the first day of him coming into the record label. This is the first time like they are exchanging text messages after Naira Marley finally welcome him into the Malian record. But there's a strange relationship that a lot of people are not seeing. It was just one-sided. It was Mohbad. Mohbad was the visionary. Mohbad was the songwriter. Mohbad was the recorder. Mohbad was the video arranger. In all of this, Mohbad was a well-equipped young man. Focus, understand what he wants to achieve in the music industry. Everything I'm saying now, I'm not saying it out of my head. Neither is Mohbad telling me. It is on the message that Naira Marley displayed. Now, if you haven't watched it, go and watch the first 20 minutes of that messages, of that video, and pay attention to what you are reading. In short, don't listen to Naira Marley, because Naira Marley is talking and he's playing some music on the background. I don't like that kind of thing. We're not acting movie. This is a serious matter. I don't understand why you be playing music. This is not why you be putting sound system on the background. We don't need that, Naira Marley. We wanted to hear you talking. Naira Marley does not go to school, so he's not educated to compose himself. He thinks he's still a thug, but this is serious. So that video, the whole 1.5 video, if you are watching it and you are not paying attention, you get lost. So I watched the video yesterday, and then I told you guys I am going to react to it, and I'm going to come here to tell you guys about it. And I have come to tell you guys. I did the first 20 minutes of it this afternoon, and I was playing it and I was interjecting. At one point, we have about 80 people watching us today, and everybody was very satisfied. The video is available. The first segment of it is available on our YouTube channel. I can't upload them on TikTok. It's too long. But it's available on our YouTube channel. You can go and watch it at your convenience. Naira Marley got to know Mohbad. Mohbad was determined. Now, I am going to skip forward and we're going to start from 20 minutes of that record. 20 minutes, and we'll still have a lot to unpack. What I learned from the first minute is that Naira Marley don't have a record label. Naira Marley has a platform. In short, Naira Marley moved to Nigeria. He don't understand the luck he get in his life. Naira Marley was a lucky boy because Nigeria gave him that access. If he's in the UK here, Naira Marley will not be able to be a producer to a chicken. A chicken. In short, Naira Marley's son will not allow Naira Marley to manage him in the UK. Naira Marley's cousin will not allow Naira Marley to manage him. So Naira Marley have no management experience. From trouble life in the UK to Nigeria and hit a jackpot in the music industry. It was overwhelming for him. He doesn't have the skill to manage the artists he's managing. And unfortunately, Mohbad, coming from the background he's coming from, Mohbad no better than Naira Marley. Mohbad, during the course of these text messages, you know that Mohbad understands music than Naira Marley. In one of the conversation, Mohbad told Naira Marley, I am not releasing this track, the Malian anthem. I want to release the overhype first. After that, you can see the vision. Mohbad was the one dictating how the direction of their collaboration and their business partnership should go. Mohbad was very focused. So Mohbad was frustrated into what finally become of him. Let us be honest with ourselves. Mohbad understand He knows business. Mohbad called Naira Marley king. Mohbad called Naira Marley boss, 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 boss. Mohbad pray for Naira Marley. Mohbad say, I pray in the church. At one point, Naira Marley was in Ireland having a concert. Mohbad pray for him. Our God that did it for you in Lagos Eco Hotel will also deliver it for you in Ireland. Go, it's going to be a great evening. It's going to be a great time. It was touching reading Mohbad text message to his boss, Naira Marley. He called him boss. He called him king, Malian king. He was very, very, very loyal. Now, on the messages that we read so far, Naira Marley have maybe 10% input on the development of Mohbad. 10%. 10%. Mohbad wrote his own music. Mohbad record his own music. Mohbad direct his own music. Mohbad do his own video. In one of the chat that we read, Mohbad sent a clip of his song to him in the studio where his friends were listening to the song and they were hyping. And Mohbad sent that song to Naira Marley on the 2nd of February. Naira Marley did not even recognize the song or the video that sent to him until the 5th of February. On the 5th of February, Mohbad wrote Naira Marley in the middle of the night, around 2 a.m. and said, boss, have you seen what I sent to you? Naira Marley did not reply. In the morning, around 2 p.m. in the afternoon, the second day, Mohbad also wrote Naira Marley and called him boss. It's like somebody sent you a message now and you haven't recognized it, and the person was trying to follow it up. Naira Marley did not answer. At 5 o'clock p.m. in the evening, Naira Marley then answered. I want you to understand the dynamic of this friendship. Now, that is where we are. So all I can tell you is this. Naira Marley was inexperienced. Naira Marley returned back to Nigeria with this gangster mentality. And that's why he was looking for protection in Lagos. And that is how he got himself into Elegushis people, into Samilare people. Samilare is a stark illiterate. It's a thug. You will not see Samilare with Whiskey them. You will not see Samilare with Burna Boy them. You will not see Samilare with Bado. You will not see Samilare with anybody. But because of inferiority complex of Naira Marley was looking for a tough guy to hide behind. And I want to tell you something. In London, I lived in London for quite a long time before I moved to the county I am in now. These stubborn boys that you see in London, when they are alone, they're like, you know, the pussycat. They're like pussycat. They get fear. So the reason why you see the London young black boys carrying sharp objects in their pocket is because of insecurity. They fear. They fear a lot. And if you remember, there was a time, I am not giving credit to Very Dark Man. There was a time VDM said, Naira Marley fear. That is not a lie. Naira Marley fear a lot. So when Naira Marley got to Lagos, Naira Marley was looking for protection. And here come Samilare. Samilare become Naira Marley's protector in Lagos. And that is how this violent group begin to emerge. So when Mohbad came in, Mohbad is not a thug. Mohbad is not a thug. Mohbad attend churches, go with father to church. Mohbad pray. Mohbad knows Bible. Mohbad, it's on the, you will see it on the text messages if you guys are listening to the text messages. Mohbad understand. So as we proceed, I will go ahead and I will begin to show you guys exactly what I meant by it. by the video. So I'm going to go and start to play the video from 20 minutes fast forward. I just give you a recap of what we did in the afternoon. And I promise that when I come in the evening, I am going to try to engage more people, and people that are on TikTok that want to join can join. If you're on YouTube and you want to join, you can join as well. But for now, let us go and listen to 20 minutes forward of the video that Naira Marley dropped. And the analysis I am doing is not in any way against Naira Marley per se. I am doing this analysis because it is important to do it. It is important to get to learn a lesson. As I told you guys, Naira Marley, Mohbad will never get justice. You can't get justice where there's no institution. We don't have institution. We don't have honest people. What we are doing as a social media influencer, if you call me that, because if I can be able to change one person's mind, I can as well say I'm in that category. What am I influencing? I'm redirecting people's opinions to better thinking, logic. That's what we're doing. Now, I am here now on 23. Let's go ahead and start again.
As you can see.
So I'm going to try as much as possible to just put a disclaimer there. Hold on a second, guys. Okay.
And can you please confirm your manager with me again? Sunday.
Okay. When I told you guys that Naira Marley don't understand business, Naira Marley say I signed Mohbad, but Mohbad have to bring his own manager. Naira Marley don't even know his manager. So there was a statement Naira Marley made, Mohbad made in the first conversation they have, that Naira Marley, Mohbad told Naira Marley that you have a platform, I have the product. This is what Mohbad say. You have a platform. I want to make music that will be a banger. He said, let me drop this track because I want to win headies this year. I want to win the rookies headies this year. Just imagine the kind of confidence this young man get to say, I want to make my song quick. I want to win headies. Naira Marley must have been looking, who is this boy? And all of them were in a text. We read when Naira Marley asked Mohbad to send a passport to him, to send a photograph or a passport photo, international passport. Mohbad did not even send passport. Mohbad was lying in bed, did not just send passport. Mohbad sent his passport and also make a picture of himself and sent it. I want you to understand how important and how intelligent and how determined Mohbad is.
Picked Tunde himself. Oh, cool. Going along the line, even after I spoke to him and Tunde together, after he confirmed the pick Tunde, I called him and Tunde together. I'm like, yo, boom, 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 what's up? He was planning to pay Tunde like 20% or whatever, or 25% or something. I said, no. I said, no, bro, 10%. I said 10%, bro, for now. Bro, because I know how he is.
You see, Naira Marley was not running a business. Naira Marley don't understand record label business. Now, your star is coming into a record label. You've already taken him. And you don't even know. You can't manage him. You're not his manager then. So Mohbad have to go and select a manager. Mohbad have to tell how he want to pay the manager 25%. Then you are telling Mohbad, you can't pay 25%. It's 10% you're going to give to the guy. Now, this shows to me exactly what Mohbad said before. You have a platform, I have the product. It's like you carrying your product to me to sell for you on my platform. That is it. So you don't have control over the production of the product. I don't have control over the packaging. You just gave me, I just upload it on my social media. And then we wait for the streaming money to come. That was what Naira Marley was doing. Naira Marley was not involved in the creativity of Mohbad. Naira Marley was not involved in the creation of Mohbad. Naira Marley did not spend millions to give to Mohbad when he signed him. I want you to understand. Naira Marley did not carry 40 million, 100 million to hand over it to Mohbad. They were using his platform. I want you to understand. It is on the record. It is there. It is there. It was Mohbad that found his own manager. It was Mohbad that wrote his own song. It was Mohbad that arranged his own song. It was Mohbad that was choosing, that was pushing when to release the song. It was not Naira Marley. All this Naira Marley saying boom, 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 boom. These are somebody that don't understand business. You are lucky. You are lucky. Because I don't think Naira Marley understand the grace that is on top of Mohbad. He don't understand. Let's listen.
I make music myself. So I said 10% that went with that 10%. That's one of the things I got involved with them. And so now today is the shoe. I'm getting prepared. I have to be there before you. What video is this? Mama? Okay. You can sell our relationship anyway. I sent in beats from someone. Boom, 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 boom. On the bath, we speak. He wants to come around. You can see. President, now where are you? Where are you? This is 16th of November 2020. Night. I'm in hospital now. I'm sick. Good evening.
Now, I want you to understand before you join us from the conversation that Naira Marley show started in January. Naira Marley got to meet and sign Mohbad December/January 2020. And they started that conversation. And Mohbad was pushing to release his own song. Now, we are now in November now. Mohbad said, I am in the hospital. Good evening. I am in the hospital now. I am sick. Good evening. What's wrong? Malaria. Mohbad is talking now.
People say Mohbad is scared of hospital. It went 2020. Anyway, now I'm in hospital now. I'm sick. Good evening. I'm like, what's wrong? I said malaria. So I said, what hospital? He said the one at the front of our estate. We'll continue treatment tomorrow. You see?
Now, Naira Marley, Mohbad is writing Naira Marley now. I'm in the hospital. I am sick. Mohbad asked, which hospital? What hospital? On the text message. Naira Marley asked. Mohbad then said, the one in front of our estate. But I don't stay there. Back home now. Well, continue. I will back home, continue treatment tomorrow. Then send a voice note, forwarded something that looked like a voice note or a track. Okay, it's a track that Mohbad sent again to Naira Marley. And he wrote, listen to this. Listen to this. So the text message is a little bit fainting. Then Naira Marley sent LOL, Lulu, and sent a voice note. I want to see whether Naira Marley played that voice note.
Boom, boom, boom. This is our relationship. Good morning, sir. May God continue to bless you. I got the money. It's all love.
Now, hear that. On the 23rd of November, good morning, sir. May God continue to bless you, sir. I got the money. I got the money. So Naira Marley sent money to Mohbad. The Mohbad put 3 hands. I got the money. Naira Marley said, I am sick. Mohbad said, I'm sick. I think Naira Marley then support him and sent money to him. At no point did Naira Marley ask for money on this text message. Mohbad asked for money on this text message, but Naira Marley sent the money anyway. Naira Marley then asked, December the 2nd, Naira Marley asked, where are you? Come here. I think at this point, Naira Marley is back in Nigeria.
It's all love. But here we go now. Mohbad sending me.
So, where are you? Come here. Mohbad then say, I am coming, sir. One chance. Mohbad always reply Naira Marley message immediately. I am coming, sir. I'm in Ajah, sir. On my way now. Okay. Where are you? Come here. I'm coming, sir. I'm in Ajah, sir. I'm on my way. Then let's go back to the message on the 21st of December. There's no further message again, I think, until 21st of December.
This account. Let's just pay attention to this account anyway. These are Adesanya, Justina, Olajumoke.
Now, this is where Naira Marley is talking about Wumi's mother collecting money on behalf of Mohbad. Now, I want you to listen. Don't forget, there was money that was sent to Mohbad after Mohbad complained in November that he was in the hospital. Money was sent to Mohbad, and Mohbad told Naira Marley, I saw the money. Thank you. Now, stroke December 21st, Mohbad then sent a message. Good day, sir. Mohbad then sent a message, account number to Naira Marley. I want you to listen.
Zenith Bank. So there's my account, sir. No, that's not your account. I know that's not your account. Wow. Anyway, I got the money. Thank you, sir. Welcome.
You know it's not his account. Okay. The guy sent the money because they are saying now that account belonged to Wumi's mom. Mohbad sent the account number. Naira Marley said, I know this is not your account. The boy said, this is my account, sir. At no point did Naira Marley challenge him and say, this is not your account. Naira Marley wired the money anyway to him. Now, why is Naira Marley now insinuating now that Wumi's mother account was the one they are using to siphon money? There was no problem at this point. Naira Marley has no problem at all accepting this account and sending money to it to him. No problem at all. No problem. Everything was fine. I want you to pay attention. Now, the statement that Naira Marley made now, oh, this is not your account. If you know that was not his account and you're truly his manager, if you're truly his boss, if you are truly have interest of this guy at heart, you will say, but this is not your account, boy. What's wrong? Where's your normal account I normally pay you? What's going on? You sent money to the account. Now the boy died. You want to use it against Wumi? That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense, Naira Marley. You sent money to the account. You did. You wired money to that account when he sent it to you, and he said, this is my account. Let's go.
Really appreciate, sir. But
now, then Mohbad wrote him, said, thank you, sir. I got the money. And Naira Marley wrote, you're welcome. So is there any problem here? Is there any problem here? No problem. Zero problem. Why are you people shouting Wumi mother account was the one being used? And this was the first time. And we don't even know the amount that was sent because we don't have the invoice of it. We don't know the amount. But conspirators are saying, oh, Miss Mom was the one that Mohbad was using to collect his loyalty from Naira Marley. That was a lie. This was a one-off transaction. And Naira Marley has no problem. At this point, they are not arguing about money issue now. Everything was still with respect. Mohbad was constantly saying and appreciative of what Naira Marley is bringing, even though Mohbad is a product and he deserves his money.
But anyway, WG.
Yes, sir. I hear the first treatment from WG. Okay, I have the first treatment from WG. He's talking about the treatment he's receiving now. Are we still on this, sir? Is that what you want to shoot next? Oh, sorry. Malian anthem. Why not? Why not sorry? Mohbad then wrote, Naira Marley then wrote Mohbad, why not sorry? Sorry is the biggest hit on the track, I guess. Mohbad then wrote Naira Marley back, all right, let's go for that first. Then later, I will shoot the anthem, the Malian anthem. Who is shooting it, sir? Now, this is an intelligent boy. And I want you to tell me, where is a drug junkie in this place? Where is a druggie? This boy, his head was on point. His head was on point. Okay, he went to the hospital. If you are sick, you go to the hospital. If you are sick, you go to the hospital. So it doesn't mean he's not strong. But if you look at the communication is not coming from a place of depression. Everything was still fine. The boy was still chasing his dream. He was still on top. They were communicating everything by text message. And by the way, there's no time of a phone call here. There's not a lot of phone call here.
Treatment for WG, Malian Satem. Boom, 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 boom. It's all love. It's all love. You can see. Is that what you want to shoot? Or sorry, you want to shoot Malian's anthem? I said, why not sorry? Sorry is the biggest track on your EP, I guess, because I love that track. But as you can see, he said, all right, let's go for that first, then later I will shoot Malian's anthem. As you can see, I always suggested I will shoot sorry. We didn't even shoot sorry. We shoot Malian's anthem because, you understand, I can't force you. I'm not like that. I get it. So going on, let me go back. Let me go back to that so you can see the date and time we stopped. Last time my message delivered to him was 22nd of December 2020. Now let me go to this number. Good day, sir. This is Mohbad, my new number for call and WhatsApp. Thank you for believing in my craft, King.
This is where Mohbad changed his number and updated Naira Marley with the number. Let's listen.
I will forever be indebted to you. Today makes it a year you announced me as your artist. No one would have done that if not for you. I love you, man. Reading all this now is just sad, man. Yeah, but in sending this, wow, I was ready, because at that time I'm thinking, what have I was ready to do a lot for him. Just this message, I was ready, boy. I'm like, let's go. You can see he sent me this account again. Adesanya Justina Olajumoke. There it is. I sent a voice. No. He said this is account.
Okay, listen. The account came back again.
Announced me as your artist. No one would have done that if not for you. I love you, man. this reading all this now is just sad, man. Yeah, but in sending this, wow, I was ready because at that time I'm thinking, oh, what have I was ready to do. I was ready to do a lot for him. Just this message, I was ready. I was ready, boy. I'm like, let's go. You can see he sent me this account again. And this one, Justina Olajumoke. There it is. I sent a voice no. He said this is account. That's a fair.
Okay. The Mohbad sent the account number back again. Mohbad needed money and Mohbad sent the account number again. At no point did Naira Marley question it. Is this your account? The boy said, this is my account. Okay. You're using your mother-in-law's account. It's a family. There's nothing wrong with it. If you understand, you understand. Don't forget, Mohbad is still a kid. So whatever the circumstances that make Mohbad to receive money into that account, it's none of my business. What I know is this: we are going to analyze this matter. Now, why Naira Marley is highlighting this account now is that Naira Marley still want to bury Wunmi. Naira Marley want to bury Wunmi, and this is where Naira Marley is losing his career in our own very eye. Okay, because Naira Marley is not taking responsibility for any wrongdoing here. We're going to go further into this. Let me tell you something. If I am advising Naira Marley, all of this is unnecessary. I would have come out. I take my responsibility. I said, we failed. We failed as a company. I am disappointed in myself, but we did not anticipate that this will lead to his death. We failed. We did not do what we have to do. Don't forget, I'm a young man. I don't even have experience in managing myself, talk less of managing a person. I never knew it would lead to this. I am sorry. But you all know I have no hand in his death. But I must take responsibility as a music executive, as somebody you look up to. I should have done more to protect him. I should have done more to hear his voice. Today, Naira Marley, everybody would have been clapping for Naira Marley. Everybody in Nigeria would have been saying, well done. Nobody would have said, pie him. Because everybody knows Naira Marley did not pie Mohbad. But this cockness is the problem we're having. Everybody knows. But there was a failure from the record label. His welfare was not looked after. Now, for example, you people are talking about the money. Oh, the money. The money was going to Mohbad's mom. Mohbad in-law. Did Naira Marley challenge it? Did Naira Marley challenge it? Did Naira Marley challenge it? Now somebody is saying on YouTube, on TikTok now, everybody say he was the one. Everybody say he was the one. Naira Marley was the one. Naira Marley was the one. Listen, accusation will always come, but the truth will always shine bigger than the lies. Social media will always carry their narrative, but the truth is there. And if you have nothing to hide, you come out and speak your truth and recognize where you failed. We saw it. We saw Mohbad being chased across Lagos, ladies and gentlemen. We saw Mohbad with blood neck. We saw it. Did we not see it? Did Mohbad beat himself? Is it Umi that beat Mohbad? We saw it. So what you do in that situation is that you speak your truth and you stand by your truth. You speak your truth. Now, you bring in the account statement out, the money went to this person. You didn't have a problem with it when they send it to you. You did not ask, you did not challenge the young man. Why am I sending money to this so person? You did not challenge it. You send the money anyway. And how much did you send? That is what we're talking about.
Female name. Oh, okay, maybe it's not. You got the money, yeah? Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. This is him in Kenya. Please confirm address. What address? Account, please. This account again. He's sending me this account again. This is when, you know, before he's telling me it's his account. And now he said, it's mine. It's my mom's account. I know that's not your mom's account. That's not your mom's name. Well, I think it. I'm sure that's not his mom's name. His mom's name is Abosede or something. Sorry, pardon me if I'm wrong, but I don't know. I'm sure that's not his mom's name. Pardon me if I'm wrong again. This is looking like Wumin's mom's name. I don't know. You guys confirm the name. This is looking like Wumin.
Okay, if you have all this concern, Mohbad have nominated his manager. Mr. Tunde is his manager. You know his manager. You are the music executive that signed Mohbad. Mohbad brought his own manager. Now you are sending money to Mohbad's in-law, a name that does not correspond with Mohbad. As a music executive that have the welfare of your members at heart, what would you supposed to do? You're supposed to carry your phone and call the manager. What is going on here? I'm sending money to a different direction. Is that what you guys really want? That's what you do. That is what you do. But you sent the money anyway at the time. Mohbad did not put a gun on your head, send the money now, or I don't sign again. You sent the money. You have the phone number of the manager. Tunde, you did not call him. The same Tunde that you told Mohbad to pay 10% to. Now, what is the work of a manager, of an artist? So if you have a problem or have any concern about where that money is going to, you talk to the manager. You say, Mohbad, I don't understand why you're sending money. What's going on? What's wrong with your account? That's what you do. That is how you keep the welfare of your staff, of your artist in check. I want you to understand. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with Mohbad's in-law receiving the money. If that is the case, nothing wrong with it. It depends on the dynamic of their relationship. But if you are bringing that out in order to go and chase a rabbit, all you are doing is that you are destroying Naira Marley even further. And I don't know who is advising Naira Marley, but I think you need to change your advisor and take responsibility for your own failure. Where you failed, you take responsibility, and you also highlight where you think you've done very well in managing this young man. Because in all of this text message, nobody can come up here and tell me Mohbad was managed by Naira Marley. I want to welcome you guys now on TikTok. Somebody should come up. Nobody can tell me Mohbad was managed by Naira Marley. Mohbad was managing himself. Naira Marley have zero input into the management of Mohbad. Zero input. I want you to understand that. Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, you are very clear now. Go ahead.
I said this is the first time in the history of this case, anybody in the history of Nigeria can analytically analyze this case with facts, figures, truth, reasoning, and logic.
That's it. That's it.
We've never seen any analysis like this before. Let's be honest with ourselves. All we see on social media is blaming.
He's blamed.
Fingers and that and that and that.
It's blame.
You see, the point is, people fail to understand that Naira Marley never had a record label.
Yes.
It's just like a group team. You know, this kind of team, like I am the boss. I just picked up some group of people, and because they have talent, I just put them in a WhatsApp group.
Yes, in a WhatsApp group. In a WhatsApp group, you produce your content, you give it to him, he uploads it.
That's it. And that's the origin of the demise of this young man, Mohbads.
Exactly.
So this is a great analysis. Anyone listening to this analysis, you see how you point out point by point, giving people understanding. You see, when people just look at our stories and take narrative, you fail to. This is the way the Westerners analyze cases.
Yes.
To the common man, you will not see facts. These are the things we were missing all around since the inception of this case. This is a great analysis, Ben.
Thank you. And then Naira Marley made it very easy for me because Naira Marley presented this WhatsApp chat, which is the most vital part of information that we never have access to, between the relationship he had with Mohbad. It was, everything was barefooted there. If you listen to the afternoon one, we talked about at one point Naira Marley challenged Mohbad of ICE, that Mohbad just apologized, that I am sorry, it was stress and pain that made me to take it. I will stay away from it from now on. Naira Marley then said that he did not, he don't know what ICE is. Did you listen to that part?
I think I did.
Yes.
And that's a lie.
He said he don't know what ICE is, that he heard that Mohbad was taking ICE in the house. He don't know what ICE is. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that is a pure garbage.
That's a garbage.
Naira Marley is not just a thug. Naira Marley is a gang in the UK. Naira Marley have admitted being arrested 109 times in the UK. Naira Marley have admitted being in a gang selling drugs. So Naira Marley is telling you, I don't know what ICE is.
That's garbage.
And you expect me to believe it. And those are the problem that I have with this whole of documentary that Naira Marley brought out. And that's why I said, Naira Marley, I don't know who is advising you. If you think anybody can whitewash you in the face of Nigerians, you need to look at the people that are whitewashing you and see their integrity. And you see the kind of supporter they have. And you know that you are not going anywhere. I am in the UK, Naira Marley, and I'm analyzing it. Do you think there's any club in the UK that will promote you and will put you on the forefront? Zero. You can't go to America. You can't tour Europe. You have buried Zinoliski. Instead of coming out after almost 2 years later and take a proper responsibility for where you failed this young man, or where you failed your own record label, or where you failed yourself, you are here trying to find windows of opportunity to bury somebody. Now, what happened has happened. The video we saw are not lies. The petition of Naira Marley's are not lies. The voice note that recently came out yesterday, where Naira Marley was actually reporting to one of your manager, where Mohbad was reporting to one of your manager how he was beaten in your house, is there. We saw the voice note. We saw the call log. These are facts. Unfortunately, you did not address any of this. And ironically, I am disappointed that you did not address it. I am not telling you that you pied Mohbad. You did not. As a matter of fact, you did not. But there are contributing factors that led to Mohbad being demise. And this is what we are talking about. Diaspora Diva, good evening. Long time.
Yes,
what do you think about what we are analyzing so far? Am I doing justice to this, or am I being too harsh on Naira Marley, or am I being too kind on Mohbad?
Absolutely, yeah, because let me just say that those are trying to wash Marley. They could try, they could try, they could try, they could try. But it's not, they could try, but it's not possible. Because we know the genesis, we know where this guy started from. We know how we became. Unfortunately, because Nigeria is a lawless country, yeah. Nigeria gave him that platform. What Naira is in Nigeria today, he couldn't have made it in the UK.
Who born
He
him?
couldn't have made it. No, he couldn't have made it in the UK, right? And it's unfortunate that this boy called Mohbad, he came in from a very good home, right? At least a religious home, a religious background. This was somebody who just wanted to make it, coming from the background. He was going to school. His father, out of whatever it was that he was doing, a carpenter for that matter, was able to send him to school. He found it in the shop, paid the school fee, sent him to school. But I don't know, maybe out of delusion or whatever, came across this shop. And this brother, because he had the talent to sell, but unfortunately, he didn't have the right platform. It was unfortunate that the platform he got was Naira Marley's platform.
Do you agree with me that Naira Marley did not have a record label?
Structure. I don't want to. I cannot even say what it was because there was something I posted that the emergence of this Malian record really because it became a craze, it was like a movement, this Nobel's gang thing. It was more like a cult movement. You get that people were actually scared for their children at that time. Because they were really, really being brainwashed and were being recruited into a cult-like movement. That's what they think, started as. And it's unfortunate that this boy, got connected to, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
What I want to say is this: with all we have seen so far, Diaspora Diva, Naira Marley has no record label. Naira Marley had a YouTube channel and a company. And what he does is you make a song for him, he upload it for you. Now, from January to November, somebody should tell me where Naira Marley have an input on the outcome of anything that Mohbad was doing. Zero. It is there. Somebody is telling me that we don't have audio on the YouTube. We have to get audio back on the YouTube. My apology, guys. We are going to get audio back on the YouTube now. For those of you guys on the YouTube, let me just see. Hold on, let me sort this out. Hold on a second. Let me sort out my my YouTube notes first. Okay, so fine. The people on TikTok, the people on YouTube cannot hear you guys very well. So if you are talking, if it is okay to just raise your voice a little bit. I don't want you to shout too much, but hold on. Let me see if I can even plug extra mic so that our YouTube audience can hear what is happening from TikTok session. And if you're on YouTube and you want to join, I'll be dropping a link for you guys now to join and have your say. Now go ahead if you are there. Hello. 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 Logic Man, are you there?
I hear you.
I'm here.
I'm here. Yeah, here.
Okay, so somebody joined now and I stopped you from talking. And my apology for that. I think that is Sweet Taste that wanted to say something.
Yeah.
Sweet Taste, go ahead.
Yes, no problem. Well, I'm sorry, you said something that normally was like zero something, like I'm trying to get it. Zero input.
Yes.
Sir, I really don't want to say much on the live because right from the time this whole mobile stuff happened, I usually go to Corona Court because I live in the corridor.
Yes.
And so far, so good. So everything I've heard, both when we talk and some of the guys with Mohbad during that time.
Yes.
But before they speak, I already knew. I'm not going to say Naira Marley is innocent or is not innocent. But
Yes.
sir, there is something I really want to say. When you are in a group of people and there is a thing you guys are benefiting from each other, and you have a leader around there that you know this is our leader. For the leader to be able to share a thing as 50-50, it really goes a long way. Either a record label boss or none. The fact that they add a lot of people in their group, do you get what I'm saying?
I absolutely understand.
Yes. The fact that you have a lot of people in that group, okay, don't let me say a lot of people. We have Zinolusi, we have Mohbad. Those are the two people we feel like we know so well so far. What I felt is Mohbad himself was being too selfish and listening to what people want him to do, not what he wants to do. That really leads to all the
Did
problems
you
right from the beginning.
sweet taste? Thank you.
Yes, I'm here.
Did you read the messages?
From Neramali,
Yes, the messages that normally display on this 1.5
I,
hours.
it's not quite long. I read some and I scroll up to your live.
Okay, so those messages is what I'm analyzing. Those messages
Yes.
form a base of their relationship. Those
Yeah.
messages are the most important fact between
Yes.
the artist and the owner of the company. Now, in the
Yes.
beginning of that message in January, Mohbad
Yeah.
lay out what he want to do. Mohbad was the
Okay.
one that was laying it out. I could go back and start playing it because I've done it in the afternoon. I don't want to
Oh,
repeat
no,
it
no,
again.
that's the way I like your analysis rather than going back to it. Because if you keep on going back to it, the way I might be reading it might be different
Yeah,
from
we're
the
not
way
going to move. So on that
Yeah.
first messages that they exchanged in January, where
Yeah.
Naira Marley was asking Mohbad to send a passport and all of that, that was the beginning of their relationship in 2020.
Yeah.
Now, Mohbad
Yeah.
was very determined of where he want to go. Mohbad was telling
Yeah.
Naira Marley, I have so many songs. People want to see me on the TV. I want to blow. I want to make it. I want to bring this song out and win the Headies this year. I want to be the rookie of the year. You can see the direction of where they're going. And Naira Marley was just
Yeah.
receiving the instruction from Mohbad. And if you also listen to Naira Marley say he was the one that asked Mohbad, give me your manager. That means Naira Marley was never a manager of Mohbad. Now, Mohbad has to go and look for Tunde and brought Tunde in. Mohbad then said, I want to pay Tunde 25%. Naira Marley said he advised Mohbad, don't pay 25%. It is 10% you're supposed to give to your manager. Now, I want you to understand, when Mohbad begin to drop songs, Mohbad was sending the song to Naira Marley. Naira Marley is even asking Mohbad to go and do the video shoot of the song. Mohbad was doing the video. Mohbad was the one who went into the studio and made the song and gathered his friend on that short clip of video that Mohbad produced and cut the video and sent it to Naira Marley. He said, post this song first. Mohbad was the one who was selecting whose song to be first, whose song to be next. Mohbad was the one that was leading when it comes to the conversation we saw here. If there is over 1,000 text messages exchanged, Mohbad has 700 of it on this one.
Okay, sir. Can I come in a little bit on that?
Yes, go ahead, ma'am.
All right, sir. Sir, pertaining to the January analysis, we said that Mohbad was one that was discussing Marley on what to do.
Yes.
Sir, do you know that it's not like Marley? I can't say he's one of the top record label or song, whatever they put it in Nigeria. Mohbad was actually shooting it short as at that time. That was really, like, Marley was the place, like the first place he was able to like put himself the first. And if you listen very well, even Naira Marley does not really have much orientation on Nigerian songs, whatever. I don't really know.
I said it. If you remember, I said it that Naira Marley has no understanding of where he coming to in the first place. Mohbad,
like that's you understand. He's just like, I don't want to forget much of it.
I think Marley is
up.
just acting like a promoter.
Exactly like you said.
Bam.
But then,
Bam.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay, because let's not say what this my other brother said. Like he's acting like a promoter, accepted. But if you look at the chart, like you said, when you said he analyzed things they wanted, that it was one that was saying, okay, this is something that you should do. This is okay, bring your manager, blah 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 stuff. And Naira Marley was the one that was telling me, don't give him 25%, give him 10%. For me, I feel like I'm not being biased. I feel like this guy has a genuine intention from the beginning to Mohbad.
I agree with you totally, 100%.
Yes. Do you know, like one of the messages that I felt that people are really talking about, I really don't want us to keep going deep, because the other people won't be able to talk. You see that conversation of, oh man, I can't be sending money to this particular account.
Yes.
To me, I feel that was one of the major things.
No, that's not major.
That's number one for.
That's not major.
No, like, okay, let me say part.
No, I want you to stop. I want you to stop, my sister. Let me just tell you something. On this platform that we are in now, I will fight anybody that try to fight Naira Marley unjust. And I will also fight anybody that try to wash white Naira Marley and change the fact of the matter.
That's not what I'm doing. Okay, let me now
hold on. Let me lay background to something that I do on this platform. On that message, where Mohbad sent the account of his mother-in-law, according to Naira Marley. Did you see Naira Marley object it?
Yeah, he said it.
What did he say?
He said it casually.
He said he can't use that account, that this account doesn't look like your mom's account. That
No. As of then, when they were exchanging that message, did you see Naira Marley say this is not your account?
No, like the way he himself was analyzing me.
No. We are talking about then. This is too late now. Now I want to give you an example.
Oh, okay.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example.
The whole thing is too late. Let me give you an example. The whole thing coming out, people fighting for blah blah blah. So many things of it is so late right now.
No.
A lot of
I want to give you example, my sister. Let me give you example.
Okay.
For example, now, if your friend, or if you are in the position of Naira Marley, and I am your artist.
Okay.
And then I am having money problem. And then you are sending money to me, and I'm giving you a different account. You want my well-being. And then I ask for money, you are sending the money, I send somebody's name, and I told you this is my account. What would you say to me if you have my well-being at heart and you cares about my well-being, and you know that but this is not right? Why is this guy sending me another Olosho's account and says his account? I don't understand. What would you say at that particular time as my boss that have my well-being at heart? What would you say to me on that text message right there? How would you challenge me? What would you say?
Okay, sir. Can I come in now?
Yes.
To be honest, I have just two things to say on this particular thing you just said now. Sir, there is one thing I'm a Yoruba person. There is one thing Yoruba people call, I don't know how to put it. They say when you talk to a child, like don't let me say Yoruba person, let me say myself. When I'm trying to advise somebody and I feel like you know too much, to God, I might not be able to control you anymore. I will just do it in your own way. And at the end of it, I know that is a very bad way for you to go, because I'll be trying to come up with you in a polite way and you're not listening. I will want to dance to your tune just for you to please yourself. And at the end of it, you will eventually know that this thing yourself you are doing is really not right. But because
no. My sister, I think we're misrepresenting the fact here. There was no time Mohbad had a problem, Naira Marley had a problem sending that money. Was there any time?
Sir, the way the whole thing was.
See, if I come in,
can you see the dates they were talking about the whole thing? As if guy left there then. He hasn't left.
So is that not the right time to talk about it? Mr. Logic Man, take over.
During those times, I'm talking about those days.
Sorry, Mr. Bell.
This guy was still doing his strong head.
Sorry, Mr. Bell, I have something to say.
There's one thing we need to understand. When you are sending money, if you listen to Naira Marley clearly, it's acting like I don't care by saying I think. You don't think. When you are sending money, you see the name of the account holder, and you should challenge it if you actually want the welfare of that young man. The wrong man sent you a different account, not with his name. And you are saying, I think this account belongs to
maybe we'll meet mom or something. You don't think that statement alone, there is a big
Sorry, sir.
that
He
Mr.
said
Ben, I have
something he
something
said
to
again
say,
that I
sir.
just remember. He said he
Mr.
called
Ben, can I say
him.
something?
He
Hold
told him
on,
after
ma.
he sent
Hold
that
on, ma.
account
Hold on, ma.
to
Madam,
confirm.
sweet taste.
I'm here.
Madam,
Sweet
sorry.
taste. Hold on.
Okay.
Ogachi Buzo, go ahead.
Okay, Mr. Ben, thank you so much. I listened to your analysis. Trust me, you did justice on this. You actually said it is, right? So the only thing I want to say here is, well, if you listen to the end part of what Naira Marley was saying concerning this very account, this thing, he made a complaint that you are sending me different account number, which I'm not comfortable with. Yeah, if you listen to the end of it, that's exactly what he said
Is
there.
it the text
Yes.
message or what Naira Marley said?
Sir, with
What
text
Naira Marley
message,
said on
what he said,
the text
still the same
message
thing.
and
It's
what
on
he said
live.
as well.
He was on live.
Hold on now. Hold on. Mr.
Okay.
Chief, is it the text message that we can see here now, or is it the statement Naira Marley was making when he was doing the documentary?
He was scrolling on the text and he was sending it.
Did he?
Exactly.
Let's go back to the text message
Exactly.
again, please. I really want to get something
No,
right.
I mean, I said at the end of the clip, when he was doing the interview, at the end of that interview, he said they keep on sending different accounts, this thing, and he was advising
exactly.
him on that.
Mr. Chief, let me back you up there again.
No,
and
no,
he
no,
said
no, no.
he called
Not a
him.
debate. My sister, you are getting this platform wrong right now. We are not debating.
Okay.
We are not burying
All right.
Naira Marley. We are basing
Okay.
statement on fact. Okay.
Okay.
Fact.
Exactly.
We like fact. We don't do what is not available. Now, what is available is what we are using right now. And what Naira Marley is saying yesterday was not what he said on the message. He didn't have a problem with this account as of the time when this account was sent. Now, this is the question I asked you earlier. If I am your signee and I sent you a different account and you want my well-being, what would you say on that text message differently than what Naira Marley say on that text message? Not what you will say later. What you say
okay.
as of then.
Initially, I will for the well-being, like you said, I will, even if he's the one that owns the account, like you said, I will still call him if his phone is not being asked to confirm it. And once I called him and he said, yes, I can put it, I will eventually put it, but I will save my receipt. That's the thing, sir.
Thank you. I much appreciate that. We're not going to go
Mr.
for
Ben, can I say something, please?
Mr. Max, Francis, go ahead, please.
Mr. Ben, I'm a Sierra Leonean by nationality, but I got very interested in this Mohbad issue when it started.
Okay.
One of my concerns with Naira was, I think he took this thing too lightly until it really affected him. I wish he had taken it as seriously as he's taking it now. Because if he had taken it seriously, it wouldn't have got to this point, because he's destroyed a lot of his career by keeping quiet, or by not coming out like he came out this time. He should have come out long ago. You understand? I don't know if he was stopped by the court or if he was stopped by certain people, but I think he should have done this a lot earlier than now. He's going to actually salvage a bit, but he's not going to salvage much. He's already lost what he has to lose in this issue. I'm very concerned about his career, because his career is a bit buried now. He's burying this issue has buried his career a bit. I wish he had done this earlier. So the concern of Mohbad, from what I understand, he comes from a very poor background. Mm-hmm. And one of the things that affects us as Africans when we come from this type of backgrounds, as soon as success hits us, we get so many advisors, we get so many friends, we get so many people around us. And these people tend to confuse us with the people who've actually made us. You understand? And Naira, to some extent, tried to make Mohbad. He contributed a lot in making Mohbad. what he was. But basically, when he got a bit popular or started earning money, he had so many people who were talking in his ears. And those people destroyed the relationship between him and Naira. And Naira did not actually treat the thing very seriously because he thought it was just something he can make money off and just get out. This guy is a talent. This guy would have made him.
Hold on. That's exactly. Say it again. Naira Marley thought it is something he can just make money and get out. Naira Marley has never taken it as serious, as dynamic as a record label. Let us be honest with ourselves.
Yeah.
Now,
by the time he took it a bit, by the time he took Mohbad's issue seriously and knew Mohbad was a talent, people are already destroyed the relationship between him and Mohbad.
I want to stop you there because there's something that that I remember right now. If you go into the first text messages, you can see the intention. You can see the intention of Mohbad from the beginning, and as of that time, nobody was on his ear. That's why I still believe that nobody was on his ear when he got bigger. Mohbad was already determined from the beginning where he want to go. Before they release a song, Mohbad was telling Naira Marley which song he want first.
To post.
Mr. Ben.
Hold on, sir.
Mr. Ben.
Mohbad was telling Naira
Mr.
Marley.
Ben.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
That idea of what you're saying is unavoidable in the African setting.
Yes, exactly.
We're all Africans. We know exactly what happens when success hits. You understand? It's happened in the issues of people like Mikel Obi. There are so many Africans who've made those type of situations, and they've said it before. You understand? We've seen people who've made it and they've gone all the way down simply because they think there's that mentality of entitlement. You understand? If you are my brother and you become successful, I should be part of your success. Yeah,
I absolutely understand you. In order to move forward, I really want to move forward from this particular.
Naira took this thing lightly, and that has affected him a lot. Now he wants to take it seriously because he's lost a lot.
Mr. Francis, do you have a time to watch that interview?
Yes, I watched it. I watched it. You know why I did not continue watching it? You know why I did not? You know why I did not try to finish it? Because I looked at Naira like he underestimated everything.
Yeah, he played with it.
He underestimated the power of. There are certain people you can't kill them. You can't kill everything about them. Whoever killed Mohbad or whoever contributed to the death of Mohbad is never going to have peace. And Naira will never, nobody will ever tell me that Naira did not contribute to Mohbad's death. Nobody will not tell me that. Naira did not directly kill Mohbad. Naira did not beat Mohbad to death. Naira did not overbully Mohbad. But Naira could have saved Mohbad. Because that was your prodigy. That was your man. You understand? You could have saved him from those hungry lions. But instead he left him. All he was doing was cashing out.
I want to thank you for joining.
He was just cashing out.
I want to bring Mr. Logic. Mr. Logic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Am I too hard on Naira Marley?
Not at all. Not 1%. What you've been saying is a fact. And it's a point people do not even pay attention to. This whole interview brought a lot of light to this whole story. It brought a different dynamic to the whole story. Well, people do not play. Because if you look at the history of this whole case, if you look at all social media influencers, people talking about this whole case, every person were just pointing fingers. We're just blame, pointing this person did this person did that. So this whole interview brought a different aspect of this whole story, the relationship, how Mohbad started with this whole thing, what led to one thing, led to another. And that's what we're analyzing here.
So if you look at this whole thing, like I said before, Naira Marley never had a record label. We were just like a group thing. I'm just like a promoter. You do the work. I have the platform. I have the voice. I can promote your song to the world. And whatever proceeding comes out from what I do,
Sorry,
No,
Logic.
sorry.
Logic.
Mr. Logic, man, I have
Logic,
something to say.
I'm really sorry.
Sorry,
You said
sorry,
something.
Mr.
You said
Francis, can I say something?
Naira hasn't got a label. No, if you tell me that Naira hasn't got a label, Naira has got a record label.
no, in the
Naira
word
has.
sense,
No,
a
no, no,
record
no.
label.
Mr.
You don't
Francis,
understand where I'm going.
Mr. Francis, Mr. Francis,
You
I,
don't
Yeah.
I want
understand
you to
where I'm
understand
going.
what Mr. Logic is saying. Having a local
Yeah.
level is different than having a company and a structure. Do you agree with me? Naira Marley has no structure of a company.
Ben, Mr. Ben,
Yes, sir.
there's one thing you should realize. Naira Marley was just from the street.
Now that I say,
I live in England.
all
I
I'm
live in
saying is
England.
this. All
I
I'm
know
saying,
where Naira comes from.
I live in England.
I
and
know
I
Naira's
I
ends.
didn't. Sorry, sir. We don't have to argue about this. I said, do we agree that Naira Marley record label has no structure? When I mean structure, it's structure. Like everything don't have to build on front of Naira Marley. Structure, the welfare department, the packaging. In all of these, you can see the direct communication that Naira Marley was having with Mohbad in terms of how Mohbad was pushing. There was no time that Naira Marley directed Mohbad to go and submit anything to the manager. All of the list of the songs that Mohbad was doing was being uploaded to Naira Marley via this WhatsApp chat, and you can see them. At one point, Mohbad was actually begging Naira Marley to listen to them,
Of course.
to listen to it. At one point, Mohbad could not sleep. At 2 a.m. in the night, he wrote Naira Marley and said, "Have you listened to it, sir? Have you listened to this, sir?" Naira Marley did not answer. At 2 p.m. in the afternoon of the following day, Mohbad also wrote Naira Marley, "Hello, boss." Naira Marley did not answer. At 5 p.m., you see, I'm calling the timing because I read the text messages. At 5 p.m., Naira Marley then answered, and Naira Marley asked Mohbad to resend it. Okay, the first message was sent on the 2nd of February 2020. Naira Marley did not answer. On the 5th of February, midnight, Mohbad wrote Naira Marley. On the afternoon of the 5th, Mohbad also wrote Naira Marley. At 5 p.m., Naira Marley then replied, asking Mohbad to resend the song. Now, you can see... Go ahead, sir.
Ben, there's something you are missing out on, Ben, Mr. Ben. I will blame Naira Marley for a system that he had that wasn't structured. But you know who I blame more?
That's exactly what
I blame the
point.
government. The government is not helping in this issue. Some of these cases, like in England here, if there's some certain cases like the Damilola case, you understand, the case of the Nigerian boy that was killed, you understand? That case brought up some different laws. There are certain things when they happen, those things should be used as an example to bring up laws. But this Mohbad issue is being treated like any rubbish, like any nonsense. And that's a life. That's somebody's life. That's a talent. That's a brain. That's somebody's father. That's somebody's child. And this government is not helping in any way. They've just trashed the whole thing. You understand? There should be something done to help this situation. There should be laws and regulations put to some of these record labels. If you're going to sign somebody, you have to sign somebody with the rules, obeying the rules and regulations. But most of these people are just straight from the street, they sign. You understand? Naira is a very young guy. You understand? He's a very young guy off from the streets of Peckham and to England.
Do you
he's doing is making money.
Do you now agree with what Mr. Logic
There's no
said?
structure. I
That
agree with you totally. There's no structure.
Can I come in here, please?
yeah,
Can
go
I
ahead.
say
That's
something?
I
fine.
agree with you, brother.
You know,
No
I
structure.
said it at the very beginning that the leverage this guy had in Nigeria, the UK wouldn't have given him the leverage because of the laws. Obviously, because there's so much, so he was able to penetrate into a system, that isn't being regulated, right? And this is somebody who clearly had no idea, who clearly had no
If you're
inkling
not
of
sorry,
it
if you're not
to
talking, can
run
you
an
mute yourself?
organization.
If you're not talking, can you mute yourself? I can hear background noise. Go ahead, Diaspora Diva.
Yeah, this was somebody who definitely had no inkling, had no idea, obviously coming from the streets, not educated enough, and knew not how to run an organization. So everything still falls, like you said, everything still falls back on the government. So I will say again, a structureless company is as good as no company. He had no label. He was just running, whatever he thought he was running, more like a group kind of thing or a gang kind of thing. Jiggers. And he wasn't supposed to fly. He should have been given that much leverage.
Do you know at one point on that messages, Mohbad was advised to go and do the video shoot? Is there?
Who does that? If you have a record label, would you say Mohbad should be doing something?
He told Mohbad, go and do the video and send it to me before 12 so I can upload it.
So Mohbad was practically.
You see, exactly. That confirms exactly what you've been saying, Mr. Ben.
I was saying,
you understand? There's no structure. You understand? Look at what happened to the likes of Runtown. You understand? Runtown had a very good career. This guy is a very good musician. But what happened to him? He just died out. He just fizzled out because nobody seems to be protecting these guys, these young guys.
Now,
and there's going to be more of these issues if they continue like this.
In order not to derail in my analysis, because it's quite a long video, it's about 1.5 hour long video. And the reason why I am concentrating on this video now, I am not paid any money to blame anybody. I know exactly what it means to be accused of something you did not do. And all of you that are listening to me here right now, and I pray for you, may the day false accusation come on you, may God give you your voice to speak for yourself. Because if you don't have that voice to speak for yourself, the world will bury you. May the day the enemy raise their voices against you, may you have the voice to defend yourself. I have known exactly what it means to be accused of a crime you did not commit. I understand what Naira Marley is going through. I understand it. I've seen it. I feel this young man pain. I have no joy in seeing Naira Marley destroyed. He's a young man, and there was error that took place. And until we open that root of that, looking for who pie Mohbad inside the house, it's not going to solve the problem. Again, you said something earlier. You say the system.
Mr. Ben, can I ask something, please?
Hold on, sir.
Can I ask you something?
No, let me finish up. You say the system.
Okay.
Nigerian government are to be blamed. In a decent society, the family of Mohbad will be suing Nigerian police.
And the record label.
And the record label. In short, they will take Naira Marley to task and Naira Marley will be destroyed. And as a matter of fact, they can still do it. The record label is international. You can sue them in London here and they will win the case. Pure as that. Pure as that. And once you sue them, Naira Marley will not receive 1 penny from any streaming service again, and the song will be there. And that money will be accumulating to settle the legal fees. We know that one. I am not in any way wishing all of this for Naira Marley. I am blaming Nigerian government who failed Mohbad woefully when Mohbad cried to them. Let's even say Mohbad was raising a false alarm. Mr. Francis, if I tell you now I am going to pie you and you go to the police in the UK will be in front of my house in 1 hour. Just threat alone.
Definitely.
They'll say threat to kill you. And in short, to the fact that I now touch you is a different ball game. Naira Marley have never come out categorically and accuse and say I'm going to pie you. But we have seen video upon video where Naira Marley associates manhandle Mohbad, beat him up, video of him being chased on the street. This boy wrote a petition to the police. The police failed him. I want you to understand how bad this look. Nigerian police failed him. They never investigated. They never cautioned the Malian and his group. This boy hold a microphone and say, if anything happened to me, it's Malian. We saw Larry, the uneducated tout, that in a decent society, that boy have no chance of standing in any presence of any decent people. But because we have a banana republic where bullying, the disorderly is order of the day. Larry think
it's not just banana republic, it's rotten banana republic. Rotten.
Larry think he's the king of the street of Lagos. He carry a stick and whip this boy like a child. This boy fear for his life at home, fear for his life on the street. I remember when Polo said, when he brought Mohbad to the UK, Mohbad was looking over his back. Mohbad was asking for security. Polo said, I told Mohbad, don't worry, nothing will happen. Mohbad was scared that Naira Marley gangs are coming to beat him, even in the UK. Now, if somebody said that was over-exaggerating, don't forget what happened to Rugged Man. When Rugged Man says something against Mohbad, against Naira Marley in Nigeria, and Rugged Man was in the restaurant in Southeast London, Rugged Man was beaten, humiliated by Naira Marley gangs, even in the UK. I want you to understand the danger of this group of people. What allowed Naira Marley to operate like that is the society. It's the society. And that is what we should be blaming. Ladies and gentlemen, if your phone is ringing, can you mute yourself, please? So, this is where we are talking. Which phone is that? That's definitely not mine. So, we are not blaming Naira Marley. We are stating the obvious fact. There was one particular section of that text message where Naira Marley said Mohbad was on crack. And Naira Marley said he don't know ice. And Naira Marley said he don't know what ice is. Naira Marley said he advised Mohbad. There was a 3-voice note Naira Marley sent to Mohbad. We want to hear that voice note. When Mohbad finally come back and said, I'm sorry, sir, I will stop. It was my pain that made me to go into it. I will stop. I want to hear what is in that voice note. Why did you think Naira Marley did not play that on this segment?
I tell you.
Mr. Ben.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ben, I'm sorry to say this. One of my disappointments with Naira is the fact that he's not accepting any responsibility.
This is disappointment.
You understand?
Yes.
At least accept the responsibility. I am not saying Naira killed Mohbad. Naira did not kill Mohbad.
Can you stop saying pie? Naira, can you use the word pie, please? The word we are using.
Naira did not pie Mohbad.
Yes.
Sorry, I understand that. Naira did not pie Mohbad. But Naira should accept the responsibility that he could have saved Mohbad from even the D thing, from the intoxication and the crying. You understand? He could have saved him from those hawks. When you have somebody, you understand, from the way Mohbad was trying to treat Naira Marley, he was treating Naira Marley like a big brother.
Yes.
You understand? So Naira should have accepted that responsibility of taking care of the welfare of that guy. You understand?
I think this is another thing.
If I know somebody has a mental problem, he's on drugs, he has a mental problem, and I'm paying him money, and I see him sending different accounts to me, I'll go to the police. I'll report myself to the police. I'll go to the law automatically.
Can I say something? But this guy cannot be aware of all of the drug use. All this drug use are going on in the home.
Who does Sam Larry
And
work
that is
for?
why I say we want to know which advice Naira Marley sent a 3-voice note
To Mohbad.
to Mohbad. Then Mohbad replied the voice note to say, I am sorry, I will not do this again. We want to know what Naira Marley tell Mohbad on that voice note.
And the question is, who introduced Mohbad to these drugs?
Again, I want to give it to Naira Marley now. Can we agree here that Naira Marley might not even be in charge of himself in that Lagos?
100%.
Can we agree that Naira Marley may also be under threat in that Lagos?
Threat from who?
I think Naira Marley is not a gangster in Lagos.
No, he can't be.
So Naira Marley may have a boss. And I told you guys already, when Naira Marley get to Lagos, Naira Marley needed a protection.
Who is Sam Larry to Naira Marley?
Naira.
No, listen to this.
Please, there's a voice on the ground because I'm recording this conversation.
Yes.
If you are between your kids, can you
for
give a space for
diaspora.
me so that we can have it clearly? I don't, because this will be available for other people to look at. What we are trying to do on this platform is to analyze in a broader way without bias, and we can learn a lesson, because our objective is not to bury Naira Marley, is to learn a lesson so that the future will not be like this again. So if you are listening or you are online with us and a voice is interrupting, do kindly mute yourself if you're not talking, so that we can have a proper segment of this session. Now, I am saying that Naira Marley may also be under fear of somebody in that Lagos as well. What is the job of Tamilare in Naira Marley record? What is his job?
That is the question.
Is he chief security? What does he do?
That is the question.
What he can't sing, he can't dance, he can't think. What is his job with Naira Marley?
What's the relationship between those two people?
Mr. Francis, what do you think is Tamilare's job in Naira Marley's record?
We all, when success, like I said earlier, when success comes, it comes with a lot of friends. It comes with a lot of people who've never been there for you, who've never seen you, who've never this. You understand? We've got people who are thugs. We've got people who around you who are there to advise you. We've got people who are there to show you the ins and outs of everything, in and out of everything. But one thing I'm telling you, if you think that, if anyone thinks that Naira is an easy nut to crack, no. Naira comes from a hardened area in London. You understand? If Naira in London, Naira can walk in southeast of London and tell you tomorrow you cannot make it, you will not make it. Naira is tough. The only thing I'm saying is, I am not blaming him. I am not blaming him for the death of Mohbad, but I am blaming him for not rescuing Mohbad. He should have done more to rescue Mohbad. And Naira would have made millions out of Mohbad if he had helped Mohbad, they could have made millions together.
No.
Mohbad,
I think
No,
I
but
understand. I
Francis, I
understand
think
that.
you
I
are
understand.
missing
We
it.
have moved over that one now. I am
Yeah,
asking the house, what is the job of Sam Larry in Malian record?
exactly.
is a stug.
And let me make it clear.
That's the talk.
You're saying Naira is top in the UK. Don't forget, being top in the UK is different from being top in Nigeria. Nigeria is a different settings. You
My
can be
brother,
top in
my
the
brother,
UK. You
my
can be
brother,
top.
Africa,
Listen.
all of
Brother,
Africa is the same
let's
thing.
calm down. We are not saying the same thing. You can be top in the UK. When you come to Nigeria, you will be like Dodo. That is
Not when you have money.
Forget about money. You can be tough in the UK.
We know exactly what Nigeria is, our country. We know exactly what happened there. And we are not from Nigeria. I'm not from Ajibo. I am street. I know what I'm talking about. Your toughness in Nigeria is different from the toughness in the UK. Now, you cannot be tough in the UK and you think you'll be tough in Nigeria. And that is the reason when Naira Marley got to Nigeria, he looked for ally and he looked for strong man. And that protection is what he's paying for today. That protection he get from Sam Larry. Sam Larry is nobody. He's just a thug who goes around beating people that he can fight by carrying metal and hit somebody on the head. And they do this Yoruba fight in Lagos. That's what they do in the Elegushi area there. That's what they do.
Mr. Ben, I don't know much of Sam Larry, but I don't see him like a tough guy.
No. You don't understand. I think.
Can I ask a question?
I think you are getting something wrong here, sir, because we are speaking on the culture of Nigeria. Now, those of us that understand the culture of Lagos, we are telling you now how it works in Lagos. Now, I told you already before that in the UK here, some of the young boys that carry sharp objects in their pocket is fear that make them to put it in their pocket. The fear of unknowing. When they are going out to the street, they think somebody else is going to attack them. Now, in Nigeria, Naira Marley carrying a sharp object is not an option. So he look for ally that gang up around him and follow him around the street, looking tough, like MC Oluomo and all of these people there. This is what they do in Lagos, and they intimidate the street. This is exactly what he does. And I am still asking, what is the job of a Sam Larry in the record label? Is he a director? Is he anything? He's nobody. He's protecting Naira Marley. And to be honest with you, they are the one that is burying this guy right now. If I'm honest with you, what you say earlier is what is going to be. If many of you remember, Wizkid tried to go and make friendship with Naira Marley after this incident. How long did it last? They all quickly realized if they follow, they separated themselves and they try to avoid it. They try to go close to him, but they know Nigerians are not ready to listen to this guy. I'm telling you.
What I was expecting Naira to say at the end of that submission, I was expecting him to say, I have learned a lot from what has happened.
At the beginning of that submission, my brother, if I advise him, Mr. Logic Man, Mr. Francis, immediately I open that, I want to say, this is what I will say. First of all, I will talk about my weakness. I'll talk about my education. I'll talk about my upbringing. I'll talk about the toughness I think I have. And I'll talk about Mohbad, his strength, his tenacity, his talent. Then I'll talk about my regret. I promise you, by now, the whole thing would have turned around. Because Nigerians can forgive you. But the biggest,
I bet you, bro, I bet you, my brother, we've all got a different thinking now of this whole situation. Before we were concentrating on things we are not supposed to concentrate on. But I'm telling you, now we have come to learn a lot of things from what he said. I wish he had done this earlier. You understand? This thing will have taken.
I wish he could have just come out and help himself without using that Olosho called VDM. That Olosho he brought into this market actually destroy him more. Because VDM did not have, VDM say, I am coming out to whitewash him.
If any of this, if this truth is going to come out, if any truth is going to come out, I'm not going to criticize VDM for this. But if any truth is going to come out, VDM helped a lot. You understand?
No,
There's more.
Oga, please. I don't want anybody to put reggae inside my R&B this evening. If you don't, I don't want to change this topic to VDM. I want to concentrate on the reality. VDM is the wrong PR agent you can hire to save your life. If you go to hire VDM to come and save your life, you just bury yourself even more. And in this case, Naira Marley hired VDM. And what VDM did is to come and bury him. Now, we are talking about a company of Naira Marley that could be making $100,000 every 3 months. They could have hired a proper PR agent. People that know how to talk to people's emotion. Understand this death have happened. How do we move past it? This blame has come on me. How do we move past it? How do I tell Nigerian people I will be better director? I will be better in the future. I have learned my lesson. No. Naira Marley come to find a blame game because that is what VDM told him to do.
Was blaming Iyabo Ojo. What have you got to do with Mohbad? What's the relationship?
Oh God, I blame
when Mohbad was on his limelight.
I blame people who don't
What was
understand.
Iyabo Ojo? So how does it relate? It doesn't even relate in one bit.
Now, whatever happened, Naira Marley, you still have your mouth. You can still make another video. You can
correct it.
You can still come out and correct it. Nobody say you did it. We saw what happened. A lesson must be learned. Now, a lot of this statement that Mohbad was spy in his house and all that, we don't know. And that's why we take it back to the police. What are the police investigation? What did they do? The police has concluded nothing to see here. That is the highest law of the land, have said there's no, apart from the North, who gave that fatal injection at the last minute. We don't have anybody to blame here. We blame the government. They are not blaming Naira Marley. They are not blaming Samilare. They are not blaming Umi. Now, if you now have any social media miscreant called VDM that want to bury Umi, you are only going to bury yourself, Mr. Naira Marley.
Okay.
You will bury yourself. Because Nigerians have seen bury that man for who he is. He's the last person you want to use to wash your image. This was an opportunity. Immediately, the police in Lagos State came out with that, that statement exonerating Naira Marley. Naira Marley could have come out, take responsibility for where he can take responsibility, and forge ahead. But they were busy looking for DNA. They are busy looking for Umi. They are busy looking for Iyabo Ojo. So Naira Marley think he can come out and start fighting the whole nation on exactly what we see,
It's
you're only going
crazy.
to bury yourself.
It's crazy.
You're only going to bury yourself. And this is exactly the regret. I know Naira Marley is regretting ever coming up with this video now. He's regretting it.
It was misled.
Because what he think is the outcome is the opposite. Opposite. Now, very dark man have gone to Dangote's situation now.
Misplaced priorities.
Oh, yeah. So what we are saying is that there was a lot of discrepancies in everything that Amali presented yesterday. And I hope that Nigerians can find it in their heart to forgive him, but he need to do more to come out and admit his responsibility. Now, as we proceed, we have other two people that just joined us now, or one person. So if you are joining us and you've been listening, then you have your say on what we are discussing. Exactly. We base our analysis on fact that was presented and on historical videos that we watched, and we base it on that. Prof.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity.
Go ahead. Evening.
Yeah, fantastic analysis from you, Mr. Ben.
Thank you, sir.
But I just want to state something because it seems we are mixing something up. At the point, Mohbad had an issue when the NDLA happened and he was hitting,
You are
hit in the head.
Your phone
Your
is
phone echoing.
Your phone is echoing back to us. I don't know.
I think Logic Man. Yeah, I think Logic Man was not muted. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, but it
So
seems like you're far away from your
Either
phone
you're
or
far
you
away
have
from your phone
earbuds.
or you are not
Have
that
you got
close.
earbuds on?
While we wait for him, my sister, that.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you're better now. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. What I wanted to point out is that at that point, Mohbad had an injury and he got treatment. He got the medical attention that he needed, according to the information available. We heard that he went to the psychiatric hospital and all that. And I believe that after that point, he was okay to some extent. Because before he left Marley or the Malian record, after he was beaten in the house or something happened, I listened to the voice note of the calls between him and Naira's manager. And I could see a man that was talking with a clear head. So it shows completely that at a point he had issues, but he got the help he needed and he was able to come out of that situation. But for Naira to be, making it seem like he never had the help he needed and he was still the way he was when the NDLA issue happened, I think that was not really clear. And he wasn't really taking the responsibility he should take. Because I listened to Mohbad when he was saying that he can't be going to the hospital every 7 months, referring to the NDLA and the time he was beaten. So it means that it was after 7 months that he had the NDLA before the beating happened. So I know Mr. Ben have listened to that voice note. That voice note will give a lot of clarity. And it will tell you that Mohbad was saving up to some extent to get some things done, maybe buy properties, buy some things for himself. So if Naira Marley wanted to use the issue of the account of his mother-in-law, he should have come out with the details of how much he paid into that account. Because I believe he just wanted to use that as an avenue to drag Wunmi and his family back into this issue and set them up for people to drag them. And that was not really fair from him. So eventually, the bone of contention is that Naira is yet to take to see that he was wrong and is yet to be accountable for his action and inaction. Because if you are the boss and you have boys in your house that beats up somebody and you did not do anything to help the boy. Because if you listen to Mohbad, he said after that fight that he went home, he was expecting that Naira would reach out to him. But Naira did not.
Mm-hmm.
And you are the boss. So you did not do anything. And for you to also say that all the time that Sam Larry have been, molesting the boy, you are saying that you never knew. I don't believe that.
And it was Naira Marley that called for Mohbad to come. He said, Mohbad, come here. Where are you? Mohbad said, I'm in Aja. I'm on my way, sir. And that was the day they beat Naira Marley at his house. I just want you guys to understand that we are not
Mr. Ben. Mr. Ben, if you look at that message clearly, you will see where Mohbad said, I will come. And he said, if I am safe.
Yes.
It was written clearly in that message. He said, if I am safe. So definitely at that point, there is a reason for him to fear for something. There was something that he was scared of. So when we make analysis, we should try and understand that there are issues. The issue of mother-in-law's account, I don't see that as an issue personally.
Did he actually, Prof,
yes.
When Mohbad sent that account, did Naira Marley raise any objection? Zero. As of then, zero.
Of course.
So why is it important now just to drag me? This is why I told you, Naira Marley, you cannot sing in the UK. And definitely the only opportunity you have is in Nigeria. And as far as I'm concerned, it is Nigeria that consume your music. And it is Nigeria you own explanation to. If you like, go into the studio with Jay-Z, nothing will happen. I want to bring a little bit of example here. Recently, we have a similar experience in Nigeria. Nobody know Ashake, and I made a video about it. Ashake blow out from nowhere. Ashake used to be a backup singer for Tenny. Ashake used to be a backup singer and a dancer for Tenny. The videos are there. Olamide went to bring Ashake out. And Olamide stepped back from music industry and blew up Ashake. Within 1 year, Ashake released more than 2 albums, performed in O2, sold out, performed in Indigo, performed in Bristol. Ashake was toying the world like a mega superstar, established one. Olamide was behind. 2.5 years into the contract, Ashake said, I don't want to continue. In Nigeria, social media went blow and they begin to abuse Ashake. People making video, your career is finished. Why BNF fan, Olamide's fan, try to take it upon themselves? What did Olamide did? Olamide stepped in and calmed the air. When Ashake bring album out, Olamide feature in it. You see the difference now? Olamide never cancel Ashake, never ask anybody to cancel Ashake. When Ashake manager was trying to drag Ashake, Olamide stay out of it. When Ashake father tried to bring Ashake into the market, Olamide stay out of it. In short, I heard that Olamide advised Ashake to quickly settle the family. Ashake and Olamide today, they just collaborate in another beautiful song that Olamide blew out. Olamide is currently topping chart in Nigeria because Olamide understands what it is to have a strength, to have power, and have a responsibility. Olamide understands he did not own Ashake. The contract is over. the man want to move on to explore other opportunity. And as usual, Nigerian in-law wanted to cancel him. Olamide never encouraged it. Just imagine if Olamide encouraged it, where will Asake be today? Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Logic Man, where do you think Asake will be today?
It'll be gone.
Today, Asake is still striving. His music is being streamed. He's still performing. He's collaborating with his former boss. He's collaborating with his former boss friends. He's collaborating with Burna Boy. He's collaborating with Wizkid. Naira Marley did not see that one. When the young man say, I have enough, I'm going into my own label, you'd have allowed him to go. Because to be honest with you, Imole was the biggest star in that record label. He was the street of Naira Marley.
What's the voice?
And why did he move out of Naira Marley? Because he was the one that was directing. He was the one that was writing songs. He was the one that was calling a shot. Naira Marley had no value to this boy life. The text message is there. Go and read it. Show me where Naira Marley had a value to this boy's life. Show me.
Not one single instant.
Show me where Naira Marley, this message is there, 1.5 hours. The text message is there. Show me where Naira Marley had a value to this boy's life, apart from his platform, where to upload the music. Show me where he even give advice. Show me now. Zero.
Good evening, everyone.
Naira was making money. You are making money from someone, and every given opportunity, what you do is you discredit the boy. That's unfair. Even in that video, you came out and started talking about his Twitter that he's not the one tweeting. He can't write such English. He can't do that. I mean, and in the voice note we heard his manager asking Mohbad that who is tweeting. And Mohbad was telling her he's the one tweeting. Why do you think I can't do that? I'm the one tweeting. It was me that was tweeting.
How can you say Mohbad cannot write from the beginning of January? Sorry, I want to bring the British up now. From the beginning of January, the text messages are there. Mohbad was writing great text messages. At no point did Mohbad even make a spelling error. In short, where he made one, he corrected it immediately. So how do you come out and say this guy cannot write? Mohbad wrote more than 300 messages on that message. Naira Marley wrote maybe 20. Then tell me who is leading in that team. Let's be honest with ourselves, because tomorrow lies on us. The British, go ahead, please.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Oh, I see. Why does it echo over here, though?
You are fine. We can hear you properly. It doesn't echo on our side.
Okay. So I wanted to come in at that point where you were talking about how Mohbad felt unsafe. And to further buttress that, because recently the laundry man, that's VDM, interviewed the driver. I'm going to play a part of that interview, if you permit me.
Go ahead, ma. That would be so great. We would like your contribution to be that detailed. Don't problem at all.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. In that prime boy, in one sit down for the middle, okay. One sit down for this side. 4 person for back, and 2 person for back, carrying picking. Okay. Back and picking. Okay. So when they go, so as they go, they get so you should so they speak to you going to white. They drag something sharp. But not everything they talk, I see the drag. After branch, we go branch for what do you call it? I said go city of David, we go meet Chief Prince. But that place come move together. As we move together, we reach road. So they wait for one person, just Chief Prince go reverse. The value of go. And then go God only mobile go say, they do not have security. See, you know what they happen or somebody follow them. Before meet them, but they don't go far.
Okay. So at that point,
when they were going to the show, according to the driver, had a stopover because they were maybe picking some people or checking up on some other people. And just within the few minutes, they paid. And Cubana left them with the security. Mohbad became so scared to the point that he said, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't want something to happen to me. There's no security. I mean, that's to show the level of insecurity the guy felt, how much he felt
in fear for his life.
Yes, he felt really unsafe. And you see, no matter what, how much they want to downplay whatever he passed through, it didn't happen, he was doctored. That few minutes from the driver's interview stands out. It sticks with me because, I mean, if for just few minutes he felt that, scared.
That insecurity.
He felt that scared for his life. Like, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's no security here. I don't want anything to happen to me. That is the height of it.
So why do you think when VDM was interviewing that guy, that because the video he just played now, I listened to it, I shook my head. Why do you think VDM did not emphasize more and said, what do you think is scaring Mohbad to be so panicking? Why do you think he avoided it?
Okay, because obviously when he came out, a lot of people saw through him, right? But the people who were still following him thought that it was all about Mohbad. But his interview was not for Mohbad. And he came out eventually himself to say that he has worked tirelessly, put so much energy
to clean Naira Marley.
So, because if it was about Mohbad, the focus of his question, the interview, would have been totally different from what he was doing. Okay, same VDM came out to say that the nurse was an afterthought. That why did he that? No, it was from the WhatsApp group. They had the nurse as plan B. Whereas same VDM invited Mohbad's father and asked Mohbad's father, what were you told the day you got there? The father said they told him nurse treated his son. He invited Mohbad's friend, Spending, the one who recommended the nurse. You questioned him, what happened? I hear say they say now you bring the nurse. And the same friend told you, yes, Mohbad actually came to him and that they even went to a pharmacy where they wanted to bring the pharmacist home. And the pharmacist said they don't do home service. At the very least, what they can do is if they bring Mohbad, they can come and treat him in the car in front of their pharmacy, but they don't go home to do home service. So they had to go back and he recommended a nurse. I mean, if VDM was truly interested in what happened to Mohbad like he purported to be, he shouldn't come out again to say the nurse was an afterthought, because he made it seem like he was on the group they plan to bring nurse narrative as plan B. Whereas you interviewed the principal actor, the person who recommended, who even recommended the nurse, who gave the nurse's number, and he told you by himself that he was the one who gave them the contact of the nurse. So that's to answer your question, that definitely the laundry man came out to do the laundry job. He didn't come out because he was interested in Mohbad or what was happening with Mohbad. That clears that.
Can I ask a question here to sorry that British girl?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Could this his refusal to have gone to the hospital or anywhere for treatment, could he have been born out of fear too for his life? You know, based
Yes.
on what you
Yes, because if you listen to that telephone conversation between NM's manager and Mohbad, those were his own words himself. You can hear at some point he said he can't be going to the hospital every 7 months because the first time he was attacked, beaten up by the NDLEA, he was under that same record. The second time he went there to go and resolve an issue, he got beaten up. I mean, that is even enough to create some kind of phobia within him.
Which the kind of phobia he's already had. Because if you remember Polo, say when he brought Mohbad to London, Mohbad was scared. You remember that interview? Mohbad was scared. Mohbad was looking to his back in the UK.
Yes.
That is the trauma that this boy was walking through. And any of you on this platform that think that trauma cannot pie somebody, then you people will experience that kind of trauma. I'm telling you, I'm angry right now because this boy fear. And then let us fast forward back to January 2020 when Mohbad first signed into Naira Marley. Can anybody go back and listen to that conversation? Is there any point that show Mohbad as a junkie? Mohbad was going to church. Mohbad was attending to work. Mohbad was on top of his head, full of dream and passion. And 5 months later, this boy was sleeping inside hospital as a junkie. And you people think it is normal? Oh God, come on, guys. I don't want to get angry.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Let's take it further. Let's take it further. In one of the videos that NM played by himself, there was a point where Mohbad's father was raising his concern about Mohbad, talking about his physical look, that he was not looking healthy. And look at the antecedent of every other person. Look at DJ Splash, how he was rescued from
the boy was like Kwashoko patient.
I'm telling you, a Kwashoko patient
Okay, let us talk about Zeno now.
So,
Zeno, I mean, it's under the same label, right?
Exactly. So, if all of the people who are under you feel as in this is their appearance, this is how they manifest after having contact with you, then there should be a question mark on this movement, this no manner movement they said they are having in Nigeria, where they don't wear belts and they struggle with their trousers just to feel among and call themselves Malians. There should be a question mark. And it's sad that we got to the point that people are normalizing this type of behavior. Someone comes out to say that he's doing a job of a whitewasher.
Let me just say, not somebody, and anybody knows, everybody knows where I stand when it comes to Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man is nobody. He's evil sent to Nigeria. And very soon, you people will understand exactly what that boy stands for. But for now, you people should enjoy the ride.
They should enjoy the ride.
You people should enjoy the ride because VDM is not for you. VDM has a farm where government or people that are using him pay people to be commenting and be trolling. We have seen the video, not one, not two. There is a building, 4 building in Auchi, where over 30 people controlling more than 700 cell phones. In Auchi, you don't understand.
Wow.
I am saying it. In Auchi, VDM has a building where they are controlling 700 cell phones to change the narrative on social media. In Abuja, they have. In our prison service, VDM has support network there with cell phone. Now, if you see VDM blowing in popularity, ask yourself, where? 5 months ago, I stand on this platform and I told you Nigerians, we be mumu. And the people that are leading us, they think like me. Their children are where we are right now. So we don't reason with our nyash. We reason with our head. Very dark man is on a mission to destroy our civil society. Common sense is no longer common in Nigeria. The amount of nonsense that have come out of that boy's mouth the last few weeks should be consigning to anybody that have any
And he does that with so much arrogance, like saying that he owns the media.
He
Like,
literally, let me tell you, when he tell you he owns the media, he's speaking based on the backup. I said it here, I said 40 Falana will not be able to defeat Very Dark Man. Because Very Dark Man is on a mission. And that mission, your guess is as good as mine. It is political, it is evil. I want to show you.
Can I quickly say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah, can I quickly reiterate something? Yeah, that Marley cannot actually, deny the fact that he knew about this drug use that this boy was doing.
I want you to stop there. Let me show you where Naira Marley actually admit this. If you go back into this text message, into the video, Naira Marley, I'll go back where Mohbad say, I am sorry. Mohbad apologize. Hold on. I will show you guys. I'll show you guys. Okay, I got it. Now, this part I'm going to show to you now is where Naira Marley talk about Mohbad being on drug. And I want you to listen. The text message is there. There was a 3 voice note Naira Marley sent to Mohbad. We want to know what is in that voice note. After that voice note, Naira Marley then said, so many pain and stress put me to this, but I will stay out of it. I want you to listen to this.
About Mohbad using this feature in Mayor, I don't tell him what to do. But I'll listen to all your playlists, so I'll only give you advice to get. King, I'm not shooting Malian Anthem for now. He said he's not shooting that again. He wants to shoot over hype. Send it again. Anthem is good to go. But I think I should.
Okay, where is the Naira Marley input here? The boy is telling Naira Marley, I don't want to shoot this one, I want to shoot this one. Naira Marley said, send it. Naira Marley has no impact in this boy's life in time of positivity. The boy understands what he wants to do. Now, let's talk about the
writes his songs by himself too.
Yeah, let's talk about
He writes for the
He wrote
Malian.
the song by himself. He shot the video by himself. He only uploaded it. It's there. The text messages are there. Listen that.
Just drop what people will connect to easily and what will be a hit out there. You see how it's going. You can see our chat.
So Naira Marley it's not our chat. It is Mohbad.
This featuring Mayor. I don't tell him what to do. But I'll listen to your.
Mohbad wrote, King, I am not shooting the Malian anthem for now. I want to drop Overhype first. So I want us to shoot overhype. Naira Marley wrote, send it. The boy then sent the song on MP3 to him. The boy continued.
Your playlist, so I'll only give you advice to get. King, I'm not shooting Malian Anthem for now. He said he's not shooting that again. He wants to shoot overhype. Send it.
Now, after he sent it, now this is the boy that understand what music he want to play. After he sent that song to him, the boy wrote, Malian Anthem is F good to go. But I think I should just drop what people will connect with easily. What will be a hit out there. Now, who is the director of the song? Who is the boss now in this conversation? Prof, I want Prof to talk. Prof, go ahead. Prof.
Exactly.
Prof,
it's
who is
like,
the director in this place?
Yeah. More, you can see that this guy knows what he wants. And he's in a very good control of his senses. But you are showing him to be
You
mad.
are showing him to be a madman.
To be a donkey. I mean, how does that make any sense?
Who is the director here? And I want to hear from everyone here, please, including the hater of Umi. Who is the director here? Lover of Christ, are you there, please? Because we need to get them.
The boy was actually the one calling the shots, yeah. He was the one calling the shots. He knew what to do.
Who is the director when you hear a message like this? So Mohbad is saying
that was why he wanted to leave.
Yes.
Because I mean, what am I doing here when I'm the one still directing?
Because he's the one directing everything. Naira Marley is just there uploading and collecting 50%. It doesn't make any sense.
Then again, the 50%.
Even the manager is not doing anything.
We have made 10,000 today, so we'll share it for 5,000. The boy say, "Let me see. I'm not a dunce. Don't just come and be telling me we sold 2,000, we sold 3,000. No, let me see it.
Do you know?
So that I would understand. I know how this is coming in.
Do you know?
Sorry, Mr. Ben.
Yes, sir.
You see, at that Mohbad, he said he had not even collected any money from his royalty.
Zero. The whole money was being
like,
yes.
You made it seem like he was collecting his royalty with his mother-in-law's account.
The money
even though the guy had not collected any money.
Now, we have to be fair, and we are going to be fair. I want to ask Naira Marley defender, what is the contribution of Naira Marley into Mohbad's life based on what you are looking at right now? Mohbad wrote the song. Mohbad arranged the song. Mohbad shot the video. Mohbad sent it to him to upload. Where is the management of Namarian record? Where is Sam Rally? What is their job? Mohbad then said, Malian Anthem is F good to go. But I think I should just drop what we connect easily. What will be a hit out there. Then Malian Anthem can just be on my EP. Overhyping to be 2020 is the main shit, and it will be unexpected based on the kind of beat and the rap style. I want you guys to listen.
Go.
I just believe, this is Mohbad talking, I just believe in dropping the right song at the right time. Who is the director here? Because this Ugo smoker, Naira Marley, is just there doing yes, yes, yes. when Mohbad is crafting, is creating, no wonder the boy was under stress. That's why the boy said it later, that pain and stress makes me to go and take this thing. I want to stop it. Mohbad did not come to Naira Marley in January 2020 as a junkie. Mohbad did not come with that. Mohbad did not come with any drug used. Mohbad did not come with speaking speech that is slurring. Everything happened in Naira Marley's department house. Let us be very fair with ourselves, because that boy is somewhere now, is dead. The spirit is watching. Now, if you are going to allow emotion not to speak the truth, then karma is a bitch. Mohbad is the one directing here. The boy is even telling him how he want. He said the song will be a hit, and all Naira Marley said, send it. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 messages, and Naira Marley already wrote one. Send it. And I said it before. There's 700 messages here. Mohbad has 650. Naira Marley has 50. Naira Marley have no value to Mohbad. Naira Marley took every value that Mohbad came with.
And again, to further add to what Polo said, you know, even Mohbad, if you remember his interview at the City FM, he said it himself, where he said the label blacklisted him, and when show promoters, when they contact his former record label, they would say, oh, he's not feeling fine, that guy is not okay upstairs. I have it right here in front of me. So it's sad that they would rather downplay all of that, make it seem like it didn't happen. He was overreacting, he was overblowing this. I mean, how crazy can one be to want to constantly flog a dead horse? He didn't keep quiet about it. He even went to an interview. He mentioned it. He sang it as a song. In that his Thief. Shebajo Shemaliani, Wawafe Makona me. He sang it as a song. So if in the face of all of this overwhelming evidence, VDM is still asking for evidence.
VDM want to come and whitewash something. VDM came and put Poto on top of Naira Marley. This is Poto and Nigerians. In short, if I don't want to go critical because of that Olosho, that hand job, social media, twat, I will go deeper.
So, yeah, I just came to contribute.
My sister, please, if you have time, don't go. And if you go, stay on the comment section for us, and because we would like your understanding. And anybody who is supporting Naira Marley, you can come up and dispute what we are looking at here.
I would love to have even VDM supporter, any of the rats.
Come up with
any
logic.
rat. No, don't expect. They will not come with logic. Sorry, they would not come.
Where would they get the logic?
They won't come with logic.
I'm going to go ahead and play the 2nd of June 2020. I want you to understand what I unpack here is incredibly deep. Incredibly deep. Now, where we stopped earlier is that I just believe in dropping the right song at the right time. And the boy put ear emoji on it. Ear. What people want to hear. The boy know and understand the technicality of Nigeria. This boy is a genius. This boy is in the category of Pelasmuda, category of what's his name, Ruga. Mohbad is like that. His pen writing is incredible. When Naira Marley is singing my nyash, Mohbad was writing lyrics that when you listen to it, even you'll be shaking your head with style. And Mohbad even know what will be a hit. Mohbad was telling Naira Marley, I want to win the headies. I want to drop some and win the headies this year. Just imagine you are hiring somebody as a salesman and the person is telling you, a rookie who has not even bring any song out is telling you he's going to be the best salesman of the year in advance. He's telling you like that. That is the confidence this young man came with to Naira Marley. Let's go.
Well, Femi is good to go, but I think I should just drop what people will connect to easily and what will be a hit out there. You see how it's going? You can see our chat. I don't.
Now, a chat is missing here. On the 7th, after the conversation on the top, on the 7th, the boy wrote, thank you for the advice. I am very sorry. I started it at Fines first. So many pain and stress put me to that, but I will stay out of it. I believe a message was deleted from this message because the boy jumped into thank you after just saying, I believe in dropping the right song at the right time. Then on June the 7th, the boy jumped into thank you for the advice. Which advice did Naira Marley give? There was no phone call here, and there was no written article here. There was nothing, but there was a 3 voice note on top of this that Naira Marley did not read out. Could that be the advice? What is the content of that advice? Because the message is not adding up. Mohbad was so optimistic. I just believe in dropping the right song at the right time. Then June the 7th, 2020, Mohbad then said, thank you for the advice. Which advice? And this is where I catch something is deleted here. I want you to listen.
Oh, let's get to it. This is 4th June 2020. This is 7th of June 2020.
So listen to that. Hear Naira Marley's voice.
This was when I first heard about Mohbad using something. What did I first hear they called it? They said is what did they first call it? What's the name? Ice.
They said Mohbad is using something. Oh, what did they call it? Ice.
Why was this stammering?
Okay, my brother, hold on. So you hear the worst now of a gangster that has been arrested 109 times in London that told us he's a drug dealer, he's a gang, he's everything. The guy is telling you don't know what's the meaning of ice. Prof, can you imagine that?
He even told us we should be happy he's not a serial killer.
He even said it. Now he said, I don't know. Okay, let me not say it out of my mouth. Let him say it.
Yeah. This is my first time Mohbad using ice. But I didn't really know what ice is. I didn't really know what ice was, you know. I had to
At that point, he started
I
stammering.
gave
It was
up.
no more. It was no more coherent
I
at that
don't
point.
know what ice is. Now, Amadi said he don't know what ice. A UK born, no,
A king of crack
a
cocaine.
king
I will
of
tell you that I
pepper.
don't know.
Don't know what ice is.
Ah.
I think this guy is talking to VDM supporter. Who do you think? You think he's talking to intelligent community?
Oh. Let me quickly add to what you just said. Sorry.
Go ahead.
You see, the biggest mistake this guy made.
Una don't start outside. Okay, I go soon they drink kununanu now. Kununanu. Kanga jiko.
We'll talk about this one.
The British, go ahead, please. Go ahead.
No, it's me talking. See, the biggest mistake he made was making or allowing VDM to come out with all these things and messing himself up big time. And I like the fact that as soon as he finished telling his lies, like most people said, oh, he patiently came out. He didn't patiently come out to do anything. He patiently came out to tell lies. Because all the things he said don't make sense, don't even add up. As you said, there was a point in that chat where Mohbad said something about money or about his car or something. That chat gave him up a lot because, like you said, so many things don't add up. There was somebody that pointed another thing on that chat that showed that Naira Marley was lying. You see, Nigerians lie to be unnecessarily emotional. And what I see here is that we want to, normalize bullying and bullies. You said 120. I don't know how many times he's been arrested in London. We all know his history. He's asking us to be grateful that he's telling us to be grateful that he's not a serial buyer. This is the same person this is the same person that people are saying, oh, he didn't do anything. They are telling us that no recording artist will give you 50-50. He gave him 50-50. Did Mohbad get a dime? He said 50-50. But did he pay him anything?
Now, okay.
Yes, they did. Sorry. Can I come in on that? Can I come in on Mr. Ben?
You can't come in until I invite you, sir. Hold on, sir.
Oh, sorry.
My apology. You have to wait. The reason why Naira Marley is doing
all
of
problem.
This, Naira Marley have already said it's 50-50. And there's going to be a litigation that will go and ask every streaming platform that ever pay Naira Marley on any song concerning Mohbad. That money will be calculated. And it has to be 50-50 that he has declared now. And if he has never paid 50-50 and there's no record of it, that he ever paid 50-50 to Mohbad, then it will be finished for him. That's why they're doing everything to destroy.
Yes, we know. That's what I'm saying. You don't come out and say it's 50-50.
Mohbad, a hungry father, any chicken change. And the case
don't mind that idiot.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, that's what they're trying to do. If you say you agreed on 50-50, this boy asked for his payment. Okay, let me even know how much I've made. He refused.
He didn't accept.
There's some cows out there will come out and say Naira Marley is a human being. Honestly, I finished them on Twitter.
Thank you. Let me bring. Let me bring.
Tony's here, Mr. Ben.
The guy that joined us. Now. What's your name? Because you only have a number, so there's no name. Give us your name.
Tony.
Tony, go ahead.
Good day, Mr. Ben.
Good day.
I just want to correct what is it Omo or me or someone? Someone said something about Mo not receiving a penny from Naira Marley, but there was a $72,000 in which they said Mo.
Where is the evidence? Yes. Where is the evidence?
Go and check the group chats in Naira Marley YouTube.
His songs just 72,000.
No.
What nonsense is this 72,000 that you guys are talking
Can I just make it? Can I make my statement?
Yeah,
Sorry, please.
Allow him to make his statement because I am here with verified fact here. including
there was somewhere Ramali said, yeah, Mohbad withdrew $72,000 from DSP, and in doing that, he already faulted the contract. He said he already faulted the contract, so they had to like sit down again and talk about that money.
When you don't pay, when you don't get
he said
paid,
that,
you do that.
He said that.
Hold on, sir.
$72,000.
Yes, when you don't get paid, you do that. Stop defending what is not defendable.
I'm not defending. I'm saying stated fact. What he said in YouTube. Go and watch it.
Mr. Tony, thank you for bringing this to our knowledge. Where did this transaction? Where did Mohbad? Did Naira Marley say this on this recording?
He said it on the recording on YouTube. Go and watch it. Watch it very
I'm
well.
on it at the moment, so because I'll proceed there. And then how did he? Who did he pay to?
What?
Who would draw the money?
He said he withdrew it from the DSPs. I don't know, from distributions and people and stuff like that. You can just go towards the ending part. Go towards the ending part of the
Hold on. Already, I've already told you that Naira Marley is lying here, and I've got empirical fact to back up my statement that he's lying on this video. You need to understand. He came to do damage control and he messed himself up bigly. So whatever he say here, I will take it on the face value, but I will not really take it deep. Now, you are telling me now Mohbad withdrew money. Is it Mohbad that withdrew money or Naira Marley that withdrew money?
Mohbad withdrew 72,000 from DSP. I think you have to watch that video very well.
Mohbad have no access to DSP, my friend.
He should have access.
No,
he should have access.
Have no
he
access
should.
To,
they even went as far.
Let them continue defending what's not.
Can I speak?
No. Let me talk to this guy, please, because.
No, Mr. Ben, I'm the one, Mr. Tony. You should know me now.
I was here before him, but I just wanted to hear.
So I know what I'm saying. I'm not just capping here. I know what I'm saying.
Tony. Do you think any star of a Marvin record will have access to the streaming platform where the song is uploaded to withdraw money from there?
I'm not talking about the streaming platform, Mr. Ben. Mr. Ben.
Yes.
This is how it works. You saw in the chat when Mohbad was negotiating for himself in place of his manager and receiving proceeds in place of his manager. Number one, that alone have violated the contract. The contract they had together. I want to make something clear to you, Mr. Ben. We have to be civil.
You are not listen.
You're not making anything clear. You're not making anything clear. You are defending the
I want you to tell me what is the meaning of DSP.
What? I don't think he made mention of the DSP.
What is the meaning of that? What is the meaning of that? What is that? Do you understand?
That should be from distribution or something. He made mention of it. Go and watch the video very well. I'm just bringing it to life.
Go and watch it. Who owns the label company?
Naira Marley owns the label company.
So what it consign the distribution company?
But Mohbad was making deals outside Naira Marley. I'm negotiating outside Naira Marley's
because it wasn't paid.
Was the deal that Mohbad was making was the publishing music published on Naira Marley's record
for shows and other this he was making, and even Naira Marley was even correcting him in the group chat that he shouldn't do that. He was correcting him in the group that he shouldn't do that. You don't have to be biased. If you want to nail Naira Marley, you can nail him. But there are some aspects which Mohbad even took.
Listen very well. We're going to nail him.
Hold on. Tony, did you listen to Mohbad's conversation with Naira Marley's manager?
Obviously, he didn't listen.
I didn't listen to it. I listened with his manager.
Calm down. Now let them talk to you.
I listened to it.
You listened. So did you hear the part where he said the manager isn't functioning like he expects and that he had to go and start bringing in deals by himself, and that even at some point they would message the manager and he would not respond, which was why he ensured he was doing it himself. But the money was going into the account, right? It wasn't going into his own personal account, which was why at the time they had to refund that feature.
But they just worship this animal called Naira Marley and they think we don't know what we're doing.
Which at
Please,
the point where
can we mind our language? We cannot call him
God,
Anima. He's a young man who has
that's not
made
nice
a
at all.
tremendous
That's not
mistake
nice.
that we need to really
so Tony,
please. We'll draw that
Tony,
word back. Yeah.
so did you hear that point? That the money was even paid into the company's account, and that's why they had to refund because he didn't feature with whoever he was supposed to feature. So, I mean, how are you faulting him for taking step where the manager refused to?
I'm not faulting him about that, but it is not done in music business. That's what I'm just saying. It is
Okay,
not
so
done.
he was supposed to
Artists
sit
does.
and
I think
remain
that was what
redundant.
I can hear you. What did you say?
Was he supposed to then sit and remain redundant?
He was supposed to come to the
and watch
management. He
them
was
do
supposed
as
to
they
come
like
to the
with him.
management and know what next. That was what Naira Marley was trying to make him understand. That
Oh, no.
You see it
Come
in the
to
group chat now.
management.
The
Yeah, I'm saying
management
all these
was
things
not
are not lawful.
responding to him. Listen very well. He wasn't responding to Mohbads.
Who wasn't responding? The manager. Was it the manager
Naira Marley.
or the
Naira Marley
record
wasn't
label?
responding to. They were not
No,
responding to him.
go through the group chat. You will see it.
Okay.
It was in
All
the
right.
group
I
chat.
think
The
we're
whole
going
Can you
to
allow us? Can you allow us to get there first?
all right, let's go there because we are going far. Mr. Tony, with what you've seen on the text messages that we've analyzed so far, do you think, with your own knowledge, you've been on this platform before, do you think what was managing himself, that Naira Marley have zero input in it?
No, from the old chat with everything, all I could just see was that everyone, like from both sides, they were putting effort.
Which
You get
effort?
me? What?
Show me one effort that Naira Marley put into Mohbad's life.
Bro, financially, it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy to push. It's not easy to push
I
an
understand.
artist.
Hold on. The financially is a product. So
Huh?
when I was in the secondary school and I was in Onitsha, on the weekend we used to go and buy plastic and go and sell in Opiwe. We buy plastic for recycling. The company is there. We just take plastic there and we collect our money. And sometimes we can go and collect money from them to go and look for plastic and come back to sell it, and they will do minus and plus. They don't tell us where to go. We just park initiative and go to different corner to buy the plastic. Find the transport that bring it down there for them. Now, in all that you have seen, be honest with yourself. At one point, is there any point Naira Marley advised Mohbad about the song, about the creativity, about uploading, about the style, about video shoot? Is there any way you see that?
Mr. Ben, I think you have to go to this WhatsApp messages again.
No. The WhatsApp message is here,
when
bro.
he was telling Mohbad on what to release and what not to release.
No,
he did all this stuff. He said all this stuff. He released all this chat.
Mohbad is the one saying what he wants to release.
And he will advise him. He already said it already that he can't put words into his mouth.
That's what I'm telling you.
I
am telling you now. Tell me, where is Mohbad? Which added value did Naira Marley add into Mohbad's life? What is the added value?
The added value
is
that he picked him up from an upcoming, financed his music career. At least he got somewhere now before he left.
I definitely understand what you are saying, that he paid, but there has to be a value, like what Rema has a whole management around him. Do you know Mohbad has to go and hire his own manager?
Yeah, correct.
Do you think
and the manager Mohbad hired was even an insider?
Hold on. Do you think Rema bring a manager to Marvin's record?
No, but he picked a manager. Probably he picked a manager. But do you know this guy?
No.
Do you know this same Tunde manager guy is an insider in Malian music as well? Do you know?
No.
Naira Marley just made him feel free for him to just choose anybody. So
I want you to understand. You just lied. You just lied. Hold on, guys. Please.
Oh, God.
Allow me, guys. You just lied. You said Tunde is an insider in Malian's record.
Malian's music, correct. I'm telling you that free
So
of
if
charge. Yeah.
Tunde is an insider in Malian's music, that means Mohbad was set up by Malian's music by involving Tunde, who is already an insider, in order to sabotage Mohbad. Because on this video, hold on, sir, on this video, Naira Marley said Mohbad bring his manager and introduce him to him. Did you see that here? Or should you want me to play it?
But this same Tunde was living with them in Malian's house. You know,
exactly.
The fight broke out.
How
the fight broke out. So how come was Naira Marley? How come was Naira Marley very close to the guy?
Don't talk. Listen. From your mouth, you say Tunde is a Malian insider.
Yes, he was living with them.
Oh, stop. I agree with you. If Tunde is living with Malian and Mohbad need a manager and pick Tunde, why do you think Malian is saying Tunde is a stranger that Mohbad bring and introduce him? And he say he want to give the manager 25%. He advised against it.
Listen, Mr. Ben. Listen.
I am listening. Listen. I'm not just listening.
I want to see. Let me tell you something. The main reason why I even came was to just correct and dispute that fact.
You came up with
about
a very important. Oga.
Yeah.
Oga, I don't want to disrespect you. You came up here and said Tunde is an insider of Malian's record. The owner of Malian record say he doesn't know Tunde. Which is what?
Listen, Mr. Ben. Tunde lives in Malian's house. The day the fight broke out, Tunde was in Malian house.
I have heard it. Thank you for joining us.
No problem, it's fine.
Thank you.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah.
Naira lied. Yeah, he lied.
Hello, Mr. Ben, can you hear me?
My sister, go ahead. My sister is here, ladies and gentlemen. Another one. Yes, go ahead, my sister. Go ahead.
Mr. Ben, good evening.
You know, so I must play song for you.
Oh, play, no, I'm okay.
Yes.
No, this Mohbad issue is very important to me. Get my point. Let me start from, I don't know, I feel maybe because I was listening to you during the afternoon period. No, you brought up this issue in the afternoon hour.
Mm-hmm.
Considering where I am, I'm in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
I was cooking and listening to it. So I just feel, number one, you said something that you're not here to cancel Naira Marley.
Yes.
You just don't want another Mohbad incident to happen again.
Yes.
That's why we're talking about it.
Yes.
In all of it, I just feel Mohbad was too intelligent, brilliant to be in that circle.
Yes, I agree.
He was too intelligent and brilliant to be on that circle. But
I totally agree.
That is why every day you keep blaming the society, the system. Is one of the major issues we have. If no, Mohbad will not be there. And from the onset, I won't say Naira Marley was not being sincere or fair to him. I believe they both loved themselves. Because there was a time when they would both talk to themselves, I love you. But the truth is that Mohbad is more intelligent than Naira Marley or Naira Marley, that's his name, yeah. So I felt that's why he chose Tunde to be his manager.
But why do you think if Tunde, somebody saying on TikTok that Tunde is Mohbad, is Naira Marley younger brother? Why do you think
Tunde is not Naira Marley younger brother?
Somebody saying it on TikTok, I don't know about it. But why do you think if
Tunde might not be Naira Marley's manager?
Baba Tunde Fashola
he might be part of their team. But Mohbad has looked at all of them and see that this is the person that I can relate to. This is the person that understands where I'm going to.
But why do you think Naira Marley then said Tunde is a stranger to him? Because if you look at
along the line, things started moving where between Mohbad and Tunde. Then maybe Naira Marley became a bit jealous.
Yeah, because Naira Marley say now when Mohbad offered to pay Tunde 25%, he was against it. That
He said no.
I don't know him.
10.
I asked him to bring his
I
manager,
don't know
and
him.
he bring his manager. But in all of other conversation, at no point did Naira Marley talk about the manager further, intervention, all of those things. It was.
But let me say something. If Naira Marley was not comfortable with Tunde, why did he allow Mohbad to choose Tunde? Even when Mohbad said it's Tunde I want, why did he allow it?
That's why I keep saying what I told that my friend that left now, Tony, that Naira Marley have any impact. Zero.
Mohbad's life.
In Mohbad's life. Zero.
No, Mr. Ben, let's say he has impact, but Mohbad is more intelligent than him.
Mohbad is more visionary than him.
Visionary than him.
Yes.
That's just the simple truth.
I just hope that we can understand why we are doing this today. And I just want to again tell Nigerians, I am not here to send any blame to anybody. Now, death is inevitable. My sister, hello. Joseph, can you mute yourself? Yeah. My sister, you know what I face in my own life when false accusation come on me. My sister, can you listen to Bello?
Mr. Ben, I know. I can listen
and
to
you know how passionate I am.
Sorry to cut you. I listen to your live every day.
Yes.
I might not come up, but I listen to live every day. I listen to it even this afternoon.
You're my personal person, and I know how you stood for the truth.
And the reason why I came up on this Mohbad case was because when we lost Mohbad, when I was even trying to who is this person? Who is this person? Few days later, on the 18th, I lost somebody special to me.
Bless.
Somebody very, very special to me. So I won't forget about Mohbad case. If you know me, this is the third time I'm coming on your live. I can chat you privately, we talk. I say this and that and all that, but
you are one person that stood by the truth. You didn't start by me. You stood by the truth.
Yes, by the truth.
And
I listened. I said, no, something is wrong here.
Something is wrong here. And one thing,
yes,
I want to swear to Nigerians today. If I have any bad mind against Mohbad, against Naira Marley, may anything I find, may I lose it. I want Naira Marley to do well. I stand for the truth because I have seen it. Social media can condemn an innocent man. You see the people who kill Jesus, they plenty on social media at the moment. And they are ready to silence any voice. I have over 90 people watching on TikTok right now. And on YouTube and on Twitch. I want to send one person.
Mr. Ben, let me
hold on. Let me say this. Because when it's on my mind, I say it. I operate in a different dimension of fact. And I want to pray for everyone listening at the sound of my voice. May the day the enemies come to you with lies, to people you care about, to your happiness. May you never lose your tongue to defend yourself.
May you have people that will listen.
May you have stranger that will stand for you. May you have people that will listen to your fact. May the day somebody carry you and throw you inside the well, may they not be able to cut off your
Haji, I'm mute.
Ajia, this is very important to my heart. Let me tell people, because I pray as well. because I've been through it. I've been accused.
Sorry. Yeah.
I've been accused of involving in a murder
case
that I have no knowledge about. I'm in the UK here. All I did was just to speak the truth that I've always speak for the last 7 years. 8 years now. 8 years ago, I sat down. I think it was during Jonathan. And I look at the media in Nigeria, and I didn't like what I was seeing. The first thing I did, I said, Ben, you can talk. Have your own platform. I went and set up a website called Naija 24 News. I went to Nigeria. I went to universities and hire students. I went online and hire students. I said, instead of wasting your data browsing, you can rewrite news on my website. They write the truth. And I recruit over 20 people, and I got 4 intelligent young ladies and men. And I set up a media house called Naija 24 News. For the last 7 years, I've been paying people salary because I believe in truth. Then I set up my blog. I've never come on TikTok and beg for gift, but I appreciate everyone that gifted us. I never take advantage of anybody on TikTok. I come here, I look at things, I analyze it. And with time, people get to know me. And I have a friend, Andrew. He lives in the UK here with me. He has an issue in Nigeria. Because this guy knows the kind of person I am. He called me and told me what is happening. When the police spy him and influencers, just like VDM and Harrison, were lying on social media, I came out and talked. I said, this is a lie. I went to Daddy Freeze. I spoke my truth. Nigerians, they took it. They said, you are an accomplice. You are a murderer. You are organ harvester. I was looking at them, una they mad. Thank God, it is 7 years ago I set up my media house, not last year. I was already established one-man squad, truth seeker. And I blast that case. Today, nobody is talking about the case. The 2 girls are hiding whatever they're hiding. Andrew was killed. If you go on my Instagram, the video is there, the picture. I have nothing to hide. God gave me a voice, and today I pray for you. May the day the enemy come for your husband, your boyfriend, your children, may you have your voice. May they not be able to take your voice away. And you have to say amen to this, so because we live in social media age where 1 hour can destroy your life. 1 hour. So I understand what Naira Marley gone through. Naira Marley did not kill Mohbad, but there are contributing factors that killed Mohbad. And we cannot use lies to cover it. We have to use lie to destroy it. We have to use truth.
So all the time when Mohbad dey alive, we write petition. All the time when Mohbad dey alive, we tweet. All the time when Mohbad dey alive, we use it to mention your name. That time your brain don't, they work again. To dey alive, to come clear your name, to come let everybody know. Say all these things when Mohbad dey talk, why he was still alive.
I'd like that guy to come and talk.
No, I think he's playing a record because that sounds. I think I've heard what.
Yes, that's exactly what he's saying. When Mohbad was alive, he was calling your name. He was crying everywhere. Nobody protect him. The system failed Mohbad. The record label failed Mohbad. And VDM want to fail Mohbad. VDM want to fail Mohbad. VDM
has failed him, not want to have.
Mohbad has never doubt whether he's the father of the boy or not. VDM came to bring nonsense into Nigerian public.
Okay, can I talk on that aspect?
I am crying for Nigeria. Go ahead, my sister.
is something I also want to bring to the public. I made a video, even though I've not posted it yet. But I want to put it in the consciousness of everyone, every well-meaning Nigerians, both in diaspora and everywhere, every reasonable human being. You see, the only reason why they waged this attack on Omowumi, Mohbad's wife. Remember, after Mohbad passed, they had even buried him. It was she who came out with those her series of posts. And those posts were suggestive, not even suggestive, they were bringing back memory of the pains, the anguish that Mohbad passed through while he was here. So all of the onslaught, all the attack against her was as a result of her boldness to come out and lay it to the public. Because of course, when she came out, she talked about the threat from the record label, how they get threatened, stuffs like that, how Mohbad lived in fear. So if you see that all of the agenda orchestrated towards her was as a result of that voice, she came out. And if you notice, when NM came with his side of the story, what did he do? He came with vindictiveness. He came with malice. And that was why, because, I mean, if you are coming to explain your path, why are you playing that video recording between Mohbad and his wife? You know? So he's just trying to, like, put the wife in the eye of the storm and say that whatever you're accusing me, he accused the wife too, which doesn't make sense. So all of this attack against Omowumi were calculated. And it's for the fact that she was the one that brought back the limelight all of the trouble that her husband faced before he passed. And that's why they had to come with that DNA attack. That's how they had to come with, oh, she was the one who fired him. Arrest everybody who are with him in the last 24 hours. You will see somebody from his face me and face you, Matt in Okoko Michael, who has never been to the airport before, coming to say if he were to be in a civilized world, they would have arrested everybody. Whereas that's not the way it works. It doesn't even work that way overseas. As a matter of fact, what the authorities would have done with Omowumi's tweet was that the first thing they would offer her witness protection. She would be protected with her child. Because the things she revealed in her tweet would cause the law enforcement agency to look at the issues she has raised. Who were the ones threatening your husband? Oh, where are the evidence and all of that? They would look into it, not persecute her.
My sister.
Can I quickly say something?
Can I
Can I add to that?
Hold on a second. I got Olamide on the line. Olamide, go ahead and tell us where you're calling from and why you joined us tonight.
Okay.
If you've been listening,
okay,
tell us.
yeah.
Have you been
I'm
listening
calling.
to how far have you been listening? You've listened to what we've been doing so far.
Oh, just this night. Just this night that I
Okay, go
started
ahead and
listening.
have your say, please.
Okay, I just want to like talk about what the woman said just now. I just want to like talk about it. Why do we want to ignore Miss part? I'm not saying that Mohbad or all those things, but why do we want to ignore it? Why you feel like we should ignore it? That Miss part.
Okay, thank you. I want clarity on that question you have asked. What is the woman's part you are referring to?
Thank you. That's a good question. Olamide, go ahead.
Mohbad also there's a like the video or voice that Mohbad also was saying that you and your mother, you are trying to, if you have been doing this for others, it will stop on my own. You can't do this for me. If you kill me, you are the ones. That's the part I'm talking about. And why do you feel like we should ignore it?
Okay, thank you very much. I have an answer for that. Mohbad told Ume, according to the record you are saying, if you want to kill me, yes, you are the one. Mohbad also tell Naira Marley, if anything happened to me, they should call Naira Marley. What do you think about that?
Let me even
no. Olamide, go ahead. What do you think
Mr. Ben, let the British. Let me take him on that.
The British, go ahead. The British, go ahead. Deal with that.
Yeah. Olamide, to start with, I have come across people who would type this in comment section. And I would say that it is really pathetic that we want to juxtapose and whatever, like an argument. I'm coming to what brought about that audio. But let's even assume an argument between lovers that happened in 2022. That was a year and few months after before
Mohbad. That does not sound like an ordinary argument. Let's be honest with ourselves.
Hold on, please.
Okay,
Mute, so that you will get the clarity.
Let her finish.
So, I mean, if this happened before he even went ahead and wiped her and they had a child, then that should put a question mark on what you are asking. Then going back to the background of what informed that audio, it was during the NDLEA era where he suffered that first-blown trauma on his head by the police. And during that process, he was going through, that trauma, the psychological effect of everything. And that happened. And it was the wife who recorded that same audio so that she can play it back to him and say, look, these are the things that you say to
Look at the nonsense that is coming out of your mouth.
When you get this way, this is the type of things you say to me. So the question you should now ask
Sorry,
is,
that British, I have something to ask as well.
Hold on, please. So the question you should ask is,
Mr. Ben, I'm waiting.
Why did anyone waited till after Mohbad passed before they released that? If it's not for mischief and agenda, because Mohbad didn't come out publicly to say that, oh, my wife is after my life. No, it was a conversation that was going on in their privacy that she recorded.
And she recorded it too.
She recorded it. Mohbad didn't take her to the police. He didn't report. He didn't write petition. As a matter of fact, the father of Mohbad is aware of that DM.
But he also didn't write petition against Naira Marley.
The British.
No, but he
wrote
came out
petition against Naira Marley. He wrote it.
Oh no, sir. No, sir. There was no petition against. It was Sam Larry.
He wrote petition.
Not Naira Marley.
No, he
not just Sam
Larry, but
Sam Larry, not from Naira Marley.
He said Malian record. He made a whole
Malian record. What do you mean by that?
Stop. I take over my show. He made a whole record. He said, Shay, we followed you, Malian. Why are you people after my life? What does that mean to you, my brother?
Thank you.
No. What does that mean?
Don't mind them. They
Okay, sir, please. I want to ask you.
Can I ask you that?
Why are we also ignoring like the video that is trending? The video, like this video is not trending. The part that Naira Marley also recorded when Mohbad was begging that he's sorry for what he said. After he come out and said that
bro, where do you live?
Ibadan.
I beg.
Let them go. This Malian. Allow me to talk, please. You are living in Ibadan, in Nigeria, right?
Yes.
You are currently in Nigeria.
Yes.
Do you know where I'm currently at?
You say, I think you said UK.
I'm in the UK right now.
Yeah.
Do you know what affect thinking in Nigeria?
No, what was that?
A lot of factors. Hunger, weather, no electricity,
Yes.
different kind of thing.
Tell him.
The way I think is way ahead of average Nigerian. I think the way your president's son are thinking, the way Otedola children are thinking, that's how I think. The way Buhari children are thinking, that's how I think. I don't think emotionally. I think logically.
Thank you.
I do not go to church and tell pastor money appear in my pocket. I know that is impossible. That is fallacy. I do not wait on social media to wait for one hand.
I have something to say.
Hold on. I do not wait on social media and wait for one vagabond, illiterate, stark illiterate, to come on social media and tell me how to think, call VDM. I do not borrow sense from non-entity like that in my life. My dog is more brilliant than most of you guys in Nigeria. My dog is more sensible, more logical. Because the whole thing I'm decoding tonight is what Naira Marley said. And you people will come here and be looking. See, you are here blaming a 25. How old is Umi? You are here blaming.
No, you are taking one side, sir. If you are taking Wumi's side, that means you are not just being honest.
He's not taking a side.
I'm telling you the fact.
He's not taking a side.
I am taking a
side. Okay, but I asked the.
I need to say something, please.
You can drop me. You can drop me.
Drop yourself. Go to VDM session. Go to VDM.
Let him the VDM mentality. Let him get out of here. These are VDM. Let him go.
Don't you can remove me. You are not being honest. I'm just telling you the truth.
Drop him, please. They will never understand.
Remove me.
They will never
understand. Not being honest.
Mr. Ben, you see sometimes.
Why are you not making the video where Mohbad?
Mr. Ben, I need to do some analysis.
No, answer me, please.
I want to refer to the British.
I'm going to Olamide. I'm not going to talk. Olamide, I want you to talk less.
Wait, let me see.
Mr.
Can I say something? Let me say something. No, can they have
1 minute. I know you are a Yoruba guy.
Wait.
So I will ask you one question. I know your mom will be Yoruba, so I will ask you this question in Yoruba. Sometimes we do things to our parents, and the first thing that your mom will tell you is that, so as the mom never told you that, as your mom hasn't told you that.
Yes.
So what are you telling me?
I don't understand what how does it
Yes.
what you are saying.
Okay, let me explain better to you. Mohbad and Wunmi, they are having issues like between partners, their girlfriend, boyfriend, doing whatever they are doing.
Okay.
Now they have an argument. This argument, Mohbad was so pissed off. Wunmi was even there. She's a very good girl because she was quiet.
She never said a word.
She didn't say anything. At the end of the day, Mohbad was like, it's just a Yoruba norms thing. That's the way our parents talk in Yoruba
Okay,
language.
thank you, ma. And please
Hold
let
on,
me
please. Hold on, please. Just so at the end of the day,
Who is doing shit here?
think about this thing very well. Mohbad was having issue. If truly what you're insinuating is what it is.
Please, let's mute so that we can hear clearly. Let's mute. If you are not
If what you're insinuating was what actually happened, do you think Mohbad, with his right sense, will now go ahead the following year to go and marry Wunmi? If truly Wunmi wants to kill a pie or whatever you call it, do you think he will go ahead and call his parents, oh, Baba and Mother, Emma, Wunmi? Do you think that can happen in Yoruba land?
Okay, but
and
can I talk now?
Mr. Ben, I'm waiting.
I say this to my husband most time. If I ask, it's not a normal word in Yoruba land. I'm a Yoruba girl. I say it
People
He
even say to
went,
their children.
but he
People,
also still
hold on.
went to
People
his
say to their
parents. He
children,
also went to his
Timbaku,
parents to go
Iwolo
and beg
Pami,
Naira Marley
Omo
after.
Nick Pamilede, Nick
Okay,
Pamilede.
Olamide, are you aware that
Can I speak?
Mohbad was
Okay.
in court with
Please, I want everybody, like, don't let us take any side. Let us just be sincere, please.
Wait, relax.
Olamide,
Wait, hold on. Just hold on. Can I speak? Can I speak?
Olamide, I know that.
I want Omo, go ahead. You are waiting for long. Diaspora Diva, you are
Okay.
next. Omo,
Oh yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to be try to be very brief. See, I'm a follower of Mohbad on Twitter, and I followed this case from when he started having his problems until the last day. I live in Canada. Because I love his music, and I was saying, who is this guy? I started reading about him. When he started this issue, I said, oh my God, they want to destroy this guy. Because I knew the music, whatever, label that he was in. And I know the antecedents of the person leading that label. I'm going to be objective here. I kept following everything, but I was worried that the way this thing was going, let him just leave that label. Because I know the person he's dealing with. And I knew it won't end well. So what happened was that the day I heard that he had quiet, I said, oh my God, do you know what first came out of my mouth? They finally quiet this boy. Why did I say that? Because I knew the kind of people he was dealing with. Let me tell you something here. There's a rapper in the US now. YM Melik, please go and read about him. His two friends were shot because of the kind of things that went on before the passing of these two friends. That guy has not been, nobody has found him guilty. But wallahi, he's still in jail. If it were in America, Naira Marley will not be allowed to go free. Honestly. Look at what is happening to PDD. They've cleared PDD, but they won't let him go because they know that when you have good lawyers, you can escape things. So these are the kind of things that we see. But in Nigeria, we like to be sentimental. Now, coming to Wumi, they had a quarrel. Why was Mohbad so touchy? Because that was his lowest time. When I say lowest, that was when he was having his problems. What did he tell me? I don't want to see that because something reminded him of, or reminds him of NDLEA. That was the cloth. He said, I don't want to see that cloth. I told you I don't want that cloth anymore. Why did you throw it on my head? She didn't respond. He said all sorts of things. He was not in a good frame of mind. And he never accused his wife of saying, he never told anybody that if anything happens to me, it is Wumi. He never said that. He said, Shofek Pamini. Do you, and that is, like she said, it's common with the Yoruba people, any spotting, Mark Pamio, Mark Kini, all those kind of words. Please, let me tell you, this thing that we're taking with levity in Nigeria, I repeat, if it were abroad, based on the history of these guys, honestly, for years. I'm not joking. For years. It was based on that I said, oh my God, these guys finally fired him. Because I know the antecedent of somebody who has been jailed, arrested more than 100 times. Is that a joke?
Mr. Ben,
hold on.
Mr. Ben, sorry, I have something to say.
Mr. Ben, please.
Mr. Ben, sorry, I have to say something. Please.
I will bring you back.
Please. Mr. Ben,
I'll bring you back.
Mr. Ben,
I just want to ask what you say now. Hold on, guys. Let me say something. Exactly.
Yes.
Mohbad Naira Marley said when he was in Amsterdam and they announced to him that Mohbad was gone. Zinoliski looked at him and he said, you know what they will say. Why do you think?
Good. Why he said so. Thank you.
We tell Naira Marley,
you know what Zinoliski did not say what Zinoliski, sir. That's not what Zinoliski said. Zinoliski said they should not be using that type of thing to play. They come on, my friend.
Shut up. Olamide, drop yourself. Olamide, drop yourself.
I'm sorry to say, but you all have been biased. Let's be honest.
Olamide, this is not a video platform.
Sir, okay, I'm a Yoruba boy.
Mr. Ben,
Princess,
Mr. Ben, no matter
Yoruba
how
woman.
you say, these guys have blocked my
Hear what Princess.
Tí wọ́n bá pa ọmọ ẹ̀ Ọlámídé, bí wọ́n ṣe pa Mohbad, ṣé nǹkan tí wàá máa sọ nìyẹn?
Ọmọ ma ẹjọ nǹkan fẹ́ sọ nǹkan tí Noliki sọ.
What are you saying? I just gave you an example. Why Emily put it?
No, Lori, we are not on that matter. We are not on that matter. He said that
I mean, you are lucky, but Nigeria is lawless.
Please, the host said that. The host said that Noliki said what we did think.
Yes,
And what Noliki said was that come on, that they should not be using that type of thing to play.
No, what he said,
Olamide Ekparo money video I have the video here.
Okay, please.
Don't mind them.
Mbati eléyìí ti kú, Mohbad ti kú. Zinolist said, you know what they will say.
In fact, no. The way he said it in
please.
Yoruba, Olamide, hold on, because I'm Yoruba.
Mr. Ben.
So what he said exactly was, please, so like people should be mindful of the things they will be saying. So if that father shows that even him knows that people would make insinuations based on what has been on ground.
Okay, thank you. Hello, go ahead, please.
Okay. Mr. Ben, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Please, I just want to ask one question. I just want to ask for all of us to learn. Please. I'm asking you, why did you think, or what is the reason why you feel when Mohbad passed, this same issue about the nurse did not come up from this? That she was
because we didn't know it then.
No, I have the.
No, I just want to know.
It's not.
No,
I have one more question.
Let me answer her on that.
I want to add one question.
Answer her.
Okay.
I'm not going to answer Gabriel.
Chibo said, let me answer Eloho first, then you would answer. You see, because I am someone who has
finished. So let me put the question where to you. Sorry, because
I understand why they didn't bring up the nurse. Why it seems like
from the onset.
Okay, now I would answer
this is what happened.
Yeah, hold on.
How we lost him. I really want to know because that thing is still bothering me today.
Yes, let me break it down to you. Unfortunately, when Mohbad passed, immediately they brought family into it. If you remember, right from the burial ground, even before they brought the body, we saw a video where some boys were already saying, when the wife comes, they should collect the car from her. They should collect everything from her.
Typical of Southwest. Typical of Southwest.
And all of that was going on right at the burial ground. Don't forget, by the time the only place where we could have heard an official, something close to an official statement from the family, by the time they took camera and microphone to the father, what did we hear? Look at where a celebrity father lives. Look at where a celebrity father lives. Look,
can you imagine?
My son doesn't give me money. This, that. It was later when OG interviewed him that what happened to your son. He explained that the nurse, but unfortunately that interview didn't go viral because people focused more on the family field. The man was there talking about his house. So the OG interview didn't go viral. Otherwise, he mentioned in that interview that a nurse came to treat him. So I quite agree with you. If all of that family thing was not going on, and as a family, you know, when someone dies, especially in prominent family, you will see that there will be an official statement from the family stating that so had passed on in so circumstances.
Now let me add to that too.
Please hold on. And that we would expect that the public respect us as a family in this moment of grief. There was no official statement. Rather,
No.
it was so many family issues.
No,
being
rather,
shown.
he was interested in hurriedly burying him. What was he trying to hide?
So
Okay,
He was in a hurry to bury him.
Sorry, that British.
British,
That is what you should be talking
can
about.
I say something? Can I say something, please?
He
The
was
British,
hurrying to bury him.
yeah,
Now
please,
that man, eh?
I want to hear it again.
please, can I say something? Please.
What's the question? Can I ask
The
you
British,
that?
can you hear me? Please, I'm talking to.
I can answer the question. Be the British or I wanted to add to the answer just for
Please, I
you
want
to
to
be
say
clear.
something. Please.
Okay.
Oh,
Can I
I
go?
don't know. Sorry, sir. Please, sir. Let me just say something.
Please hold on.
Please, somehow, I don't know. I might be wrong, but I really think I want to blame Umi on that aspect a bit.
Which aspect?
If I'm legally married to a man and a pastor, and different narratives are coming out from there, I feel I should be able to give a statement out there.
Okay.
It may not come from me, but maybe from
the British, let me answer how, please.
No, hold on. Let me, because I was.
Okay, let me just finish, please.
Let me finish.
Let me just finish. Like, this is how my husband passed on.
Good.
My husband is a celebrity. Like, for example, my husband is a public figure. People want to know. Because many people loves him.
You don't have
my
to.
husband is what
I know where
this is what happened.
You don't have to say all that.
You understand? Let me take it from there, Eloho.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Eloho.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Please let me take it if you would.
Okay, sorry. Just give me a few seconds. When I'm done, there you can hear.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I take over now. I want to ask for help from you guys. We have over 100 people watching on TikTok right now. Our platform that you are actually staying good now, we do not ask for gift, we do not ask for anything. We just want to be able to share information and dialogue and get the best result. Now, if you've not followed the TikTok you are in at the moment, I urge you to follow it. You might not like everything we will say here, but I guarantee you will be more fulfilled when you follow it. But above all, I am urging you people, like one by one, you people step out. I'll put our YouTube link. That's YouTube is the only place we get money from. We don't get money from TikTok to sustain the platform. I encourage you to go to our YouTube and just click subscribe. It is called Mr. Ben Speak. Mr. Ben Speak. You type it or you just go on YouTube and type it. You will see us live right now. Just click subscribe so you can get notification. In the last 3 months, because of Very Dark Man, TikTok has banned me more than 4 times. Ella that is here can testify to that. TikTok is very restrictable. What we're doing now, this account could be gone in 1 minute and all this video will not be available. But if you follow us on YouTube, you'll be able to see us there because this video will be available on YouTube as well. I am urging you to support an independent media, a free thinker, a logic reasoning platform where we don't judge, where we analyze based on the available fact. I am begging you now to go there and click subscribe. And I want to see 50 people, 50 new people that we never have before that subscribe to our YouTube channel. It is called Mr. Ben Speak. Simple. Mr. Ben Speaks. It's on the YouTube. Go follow it. Thank you so much. Go ahead, my sister.
Your YouTube link is not your YouTube link is not
Okay, speaking before you.
One by one, please. Somebody was already talking before.
Yes, I was speaking to the. Is it the British?
I get your question. I want to answer you.
Please, please, let me just finish that. I want you to respond to me because the reason why I'm asking is because I want all of us to be on the same page and learn and all that. Because I feel if I'm married to a man, I feel if I'm please, man, let me just please, I'm begging, let me just finish. So I just want so that I can just have a rest of mind on this particular this same question. I feel if I'm married to a man, I'm legally married to the man, and the man passed on, I should be able to say this is what happened. Most especially when people are trying to bring out different narrative, because I actually felt if Wumi have from the onset have said this is what happened. My husband was sick, my husband got stabbed or whatever, we called the nurse, she treated him and they passed on, blah blah blah. If I have said that and people wants to challenge that narrative, then I can go to any extreme with them. But that wasn't the first narrative we got. So I just, what do you think happened? Just
Debbie,
just
you want me to answer
thank
or you
you.
answer?
I want to take that.
Okay, answer that.
Don't forget, Eloho, and I'm not playing the age game here. This is a 24-year-old who has never lost her husband before. It's not something you will say you have experience in. That's one. Two, I just told you that she was thrown into grief, and she then had to struggle, battle for her life and that of her son. Don't forget that they had already thrown the family field in the public. She also had the record label that she had already mentioned that, oh, they threatened them and all of that. So she had all of that she was dealing with. She also had a father-in-law who said he's the head of the family and all of that, who had taken charge of everything. After her post on Instagram, you did not see anything again from her because it went haywire from there. It became a struggle for her to even survive with her son. So she wouldn't, at that point, wouldn't have been the time that she would be thinking of, oh, let me put out a public statement or whatever, because she doesn't have that experience.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying
you
is that
understand,
that
but
point,
please, can you talk about
can you
that?
just give me 1 minute,
Why is
please,
it
please.
why is that the first thing she could put out?
What's this
The
thing?
first thing is this man, he was threatened. This man, and he has
Olamide,
left 1
please.
year. He had left the label about 1 year ago. But the first thing she could
Olamide,
put out was
please.
that
Can I
why was
just-
it threatened?
Okay,
Olamide, please,
you
can I
would
speak to
not teach her how to grieve. You get. It's her husband that passed on. She knows
Oh,
the
that has
struggle.
happened 1 year ago before he passed.
No, you think 1 year ago, but the husband lived in perpetual fear. It was perpetual. Even
For the
in
matter
the
that has
song.
happened 1 year ago.
All right. Guys, I think we're gonna get something wrong here. If we are trying to convince anybody based on fact, and I want you guys to understand, Africa have a tradition of bullying widows. Now, I am not going to be part of that.
I just said that.
Let me say something. Death is inevitable. Somebody is going to die. Somebody is dying now. I will go and somebody will follow. Let us understand why we must learn a lesson. What happened to Mohbad is a tragedy. And the reason why we are speaking now is that it will not repeat again in the future. Naira Marley failed as a company, but Naira Marley is a small boy as well. He's a young boy. A thug in the UK that returned to Nigeria and made money under 2 years. We cannot put too much responsibility on him. Let us be honest with ourselves. What happened to Mohbad?
Can I say something now?
Let me finish. Let me finish, please. I beg you. What happened to Mohbad is a tragedy. We need to study the case study. In a normal country, there will be a panel open for that, where there will be a case study that will be recommended to Nigerian music industry and entertainment. Where you now have Nigerians, gullible Nigerians, celebrating to want to kill me. If you are out here and your prayer is to destroy me, God will destroy you. I said it. Death is inevitable. Nobody is perfect. Naira Marley is not perfect. Mohbad is not perfect. But there are people that contribute into the failure that lead to Mohbad dismiss. The government of Nigeria. We can be here all night long arguing who is going to win the best point. At the end of the day, the government failed Mohbad. We must never forget that. Mohbad cried. Mohbad was crying on a video. Mohbad did not just cry, he wrote a petition with his lawyer. Nobody investigated. Another Mohbad is happening right now if you keep quiet. And if you come on this platform with the ideology of VDM, open your hand right now. Let me pray for you. May VDM happen to you. You must say amen. May very dark man and his ideology be your portion. You must write amen.
Amen.
May very dark man and his justice happen to you. Say amen.
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 And may the prayer be answered 100%.
Amen. In Jesus' name.
In Jesus' name we pray.
Olamide, quickly add to that, please. I don't want to forget my line of thought. Quickly.
Yes, go ahead and add to your line of thought, please.
Now, what I wanted to tell Elobo is, you have your husband. Just look at this scenario. You and your husband were just planning to go out to buy something for the your son, and his hand has been in pain. We wanted somebody to come and treat him. Then the nurse came and did what she did, and all that happened.
You are not muted, yeah.
I think it's coming from the host.
The next person that will talk will be Prof. Prof, please.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, Prof. You've been waiting.
Prof. Okay, so then again, after that, all that happened, instead of the father to calm down and let everybody meet on the next line of action, the hospital, see, we have the video where he went to the hospital to see him, all those claiming that they found him, what, he was lying. The recordings are there. We have all that. Wow. So the point now is, and he admitted that it was a nurse injection. Now you have all that as a wife. You are saying she should go out the next day. You were going to go out shopping with your husband. Everything changed in a second. Everything about your life changed in a second. And you say, okay, I'll go out and announce, okay, my husband was a superstar. Everybody, you think you'll be thinking of that? Good. That is one. Wait, let me finish. Culturally, okay, the Yorubas, the Southwest, South, what all over those places, they have no respect for widows. They are all, anytime anything happens to a husband, it is the wife. They don't even take their time to think deep. Immediately this happened, they begged that man, wait, let there be investigations, let things be done. He said no. He had to bury him. 2 a.m. until that man said no. The Bale said no. Because I see from here, I was on TikTok, not even sitting on, I didn't even sleep from the minute I heard. I just was following everything to see what they would do. This man didn't even let anybody see anything. He just wanted to do his own thing. This is an illiterate who never thought, he didn't even want an investigation to be carried out. It was this same woman that fought for this investigation to be carried out. Now you are sitting back there and say she's not a good wife when her father-in-law overpowered her and said no.
The same father-in-law that
I don't know how you people reason. You want her to do what? Face the father-in-law. When she has a baby, she has to protect too. This same father-in-law came out attacking her, but all of you will sit back there and say, oh, she's a bad wife. You know, it is easier said than done. Someone in that situation, a 24-year-old, then some people will come out and say, oh, she was the chemical, she was this. You see, it shows how backward we are in 2025. That we see widows and even women will be the ones attacking the widow. Because if you are in that situation, pray never to be in that kind of situation and pray for not any of your children, never to have an in-law
Thank you.
like Joseph Aloba.
Thank you.
What kind of thing is that?
I'm not saying Umi is a widow. Sorry, she's a bad wife or whatever. I am saying
I'm
that
blaming
few
her.
minutes or
You
whatever
were
she that
blaming her.
strength.
Don't change it.
No, listen.
You were
I
blaming
am
her.
not blaming her. No,
You
listen
were.
now.
What did you expect her
I
to
am
do?
asking. No, wait. Let me talk now. I asked Mr. Ben a question. I said, if I see that few minutes she had to write whatever she wrote on her page, I said, why did she write?
Imagine her frame of mind.
Now?
Imagine her frame
No,
of
but
mind.
she
You
wrote.
can only
She could have
imagine
just
it.
said this is what happened. He was not feeling fine in was. I'm not blaming her.
That's
why I'm not
answered
anybody.
you. That
I just
being a
want to
widow
know
does
what
not come
happened.
with a
I am not blaming
manual.
anybody.
Remember, put all
answered
your
you.
kids in that situation. When you have kids, please imagine your kids being in that situation. Imagine your own self being in that kind of
But she
situation. And
posted
whoever
now,
comes
but she
here to
posted
blame
on her
Mohbad,
page that this is
imagine
what
yourself
happened.
being
Just
in
say
Mohbad's
that.
situation. Then you
You
would
should have known that. You should have just told us that Mohbad was not feeling fine, and a nurse came and gave him a
But
bottle.
the
I
time
didn't
she
know
had to
about
write all
this
those things
aspect.
on her Instagram
That's
story,
that.
why didn't she write what happened in the last
The British, I
24
can
hours
hear
that she
you.
was with him?
The problem with
I'm
you
not blaming
guys.
her.
Well,
The
are you
only thing I
guys ready
want
to
to
listen?
know
You
is
guys
how
are quick to blame people. You worshippers of BDM are quick to follow his path of lies and blame everybody around. And BDM is your holy grail. You're saying,
I'm not quarreling with you. I only asked the question.
guys,
Question I asked.
time.
No, it's a little question. I said, why did you think
at the same
why did you think she did not say the nurse that he was not feeling fine and the nurse came to treat him? That was the only question I asked. I did
That will
not
come
accuse
later, not on the same day. Not on the same day.
Can you hold on?
If you heard what happened to her on that day, honestly, you won't be saying what you're saying. You won't be saying what you're saying. So when you don't know things, stop judging people. That's Nigerians, we judge people. Stop judging
I only
people.
asked the question.
Please.
Wow.
Okay, now can I speak now? Eloho, you see, you were asking a question.
I only asked the question.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not accusing her. I only asked the question. Is it wrong to ask a question? The problem we have is that we don't ask questions.
Can
Always
you
ask
stop
why.
going on and
I
on?
ask why so that we can all learn.
Okay, but
Can I say something,
even when I
please?
told you,
Can I say something?
Prof, please hold on. Even when I told you that this thing doesn't come with a manual, but you were still expecting that her post should satisfy you. That it should
No,
you.
Not that. No, you're not understanding me.
No, darling, I
No.
do. You see, the moment you
See,
say that,
I'm not accusing her.
Hold
I am telling you
on.
that she has told me, listen, please, just the British, can you just say
See,
it for a bit?
the thing is,
What
the
I am
moment
saying
you
is
start
that,
saying
can
that,
you hear me?
hold on. The
That
moment
British,
you
that
start
British.
saying-
No, I'm listening to you.
the moment you start saying that the time that she used
This
to
thing
make
has made me
this
see
post,
that we lack empathy as Nigerians.
you see, the moment you say that the time she was using to post A, she should have posted B, then you are gauging
Prof,
her.
hold on, guys. Prof,
No,
Prof,
you are
Prof,
telling
No,
her
not that.
You are telling her what she
hold
should
on,
have
hold on,
said,
hold on. Who is talking now,
what she
please?
should have done.
Hold on. Prof, if you notice, I'll just make you admin. I want you to take over because you've been very patient. I want you to moderate and control. If you go into your account right now, you can literally control it. Thank you, Prof, so that we can put sanity in the house.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Go ahead, my sister, the British. Go ahead.
Can every other person?
The British was talking earlier before that interruption coming. The reason
I cannot.
Yeah.
And
Because if all of us are talking, we can't hear each other. So I need to bring somebody that can. I don't want to be biased. I want to be fair. So we have 6 people here. I've nominated one person to make sure that everybody have their say, because he has been very patient and he let everybody talk. So he deserves to nominate anybody that can talk now. You go ahead, Mr. Prof, and nominate the next person, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I think it was trying to make it so she can finish.
Go ahead, my sister. Did I mute you? Did I mute anybody? I didn't.
Yeah, I
Go
unmuted.
ahead, my sister.
You see,
Yeah.
it's a mentality thing, and you guys would really need to work on this. You don't tell people how to grieve. You don't. And the moment you are saying that, oh, instead, all the time she was using to express her grief, she should have used it to educate the people on what happened to her husband. Don't forget that the first thing that comes is grief. At that point, it was an expression of her grief, what she was feeling at that point in time. It has not even gotten to all the plenty information that started going on social media. And immediately after that post, the attacks came left, right, and center. The last thing she will be thinking of is to come and tell people what happened. They interviewed the father, didn't they? And he mentioned the nurse. But why didn't it go viral? Because the public were more interested in upgrading Mohbad's father's standard of living than having the real information on what happened with the boy, because he was interviewed. So you cannot say that, oh, this is what she should have posted. No, it is her husband that passed. She's the one grieving. So, and it doesn't come with a manual. So if you say you are not faulting her, but you are saying this is what she should have said. No, you don't get to do that. It's not done anywhere. She cannot.
Sorry, Prof, can I speak up? Can I speak now?
Okay, maybe I should rephrase my sentence.
Hello,
That not
hold
she,
on
maybe
now.
me. Okay, let me rephrase it and say, if it's me, I would have said, okay, this is how my husband passed on.
Hello,
Maybe
hold
that,
on,
maybe,
let me
okay, let me not
You
rephrase
won't
it from
do
her.
it. You won't
No,
do it. Stop saying
you
what
don't know
won't
what
happen.
she will do.
She won't do it because when you are in a haste, when things happen unplanned, all these things that you are saying won't happen. Please.
Okay, all right. Can we guys allow Mr. Prof to control this, to manage this? Hello, you're an admin here as well. Now, one thing that you guys need to understand, this platform does not belong to me. Nobody should see this platform. It's called Mr. Ben. It doesn't belong to me. If you come here, you know that you own it yourself. I have BDM supporter that admin on this platform. BDM supporter, die hard. I give them admin right on this platform. I don't own it. I don't earn my living from social media. So I want you guys to understand. So when we're here, we want to have conversation that is respectful, that is understanding. Please respect other people when they are talking. Please. Prof, go ahead, sir, and nominate the next person. And if you want to talk, go ahead, Mr. Prof.
Let's allow Chibu.
Yeah, Chibueze, go ahead.
Okay, I've been listening. So I heard what Eleho is trying to say here. He's asking a question, right? And he said that why didn't our wife tweet exactly what happened to her husband? Instead of him to just put a narration that they have taken me away from me, all those that. Now I got what the British was trying to say here. He was saying that he cannot determine whatever is going to tweet because it was on our own feeling, right? Now, our tweets as of that time determine what the whole country or the whole world will run with. I think I'd even he have seen exactly what happened. Like, okay, my husband took injection and this what happened. I think would have saved a lot as of that time. I'm not trying to blame anybody here. I'm not saying that Wumi is a bad person or whatever. I'm not a VDN supporter. I'm just a logical person. I think.
Hold on. I'll ask you a question.
Okay.
Do you think it will be proper for her to come online and say her husband took injection took a wrong? Do you think that makes any sense? Factors of.
I think it would have saved this Naira Marley whole situation.
That's not what I'm asking you. I said, do you think that will make any sense if he had come online, given the kind of status that Mohbad had? as a superstar. And the wife now comes online and starts saying a nurse came to the house, injected him on the day he passed on.
They would have criticized her on that too.
It would be inappropriate at that time.
Yeah. Yes.
So she expressed her pain and the pain that both of them have gone through for a long time. I think that was still appropriate for me. But coming online and saying a nurse came to the house, I mean, to me, that would be unprofessional.
It will be a suicide at that time.
And not to forget the fact that at that time, what she was doing is to express her grief. Don't forget that she was passing through attack from her in-laws, the father-in-law and the father-in-law's girlfriend from the burial ground. If you know the condition in which they smuggled her out of that burial ground that day, so you expect her to come and be entertaining people on how her husband passed. That's the last thing going through her mind. She is replaying all their pains. I mean, the day I heard Omawumi talk, and for a 25 years old to say that they have gone through pain.
I think we're very wicked in that country. This girl is 24 years old when the husband is 23. How do you actually? Oh no, this girl is a child.
Please. Hold on, please. You see, that day she was narrating how they went to go and buy something, and they got chased by someone with gun. They had to run, and she was recounting all that experience and saying that all these things they are doing to her online, that what hurts her the most is that before it used to be she and her husband that used to pass through this type of threats, bullying, and all that. But now he has gone to leave her alone to suffer it all by herself. And that if not because her husband is not here, she's used to pain. Do you know what it means for a 24 years old to have internalized pain to the point that she said, well, she's used to it? It broke me. I have a 21-year-old daughter. It broke me that day. I wept. Nobody saw me, but I wept. And I'm not even saying that I wept just to say it. I wept.
Thank you. Mr. Prof, is it okay to bring Justice, the guy that just joined us now, sir?
Yeah. Let me. Justice, can I say something? Can I say something, please?
Oh, yeah, Diaspora Diva, you've been waiting as well. Justice, hold on a second. Diaspora Diva, go ahead.
Okay. So I think that in all of this, from the beginning of this video, of this live, we already established the fact that we are not fighting anybody. So yeah, nobody is saying that Ramali fight Mohbads, and nobody is saying that Wunmi fight Mohbad. It was an established fact right from the onset, right?
Absolutely.
And I think the purpose of the conversation from the beginning has not been drifted because we're trying to, analyze based on what Naira Marley, the video that he did, to analyze the fact that the series of events that occurred, from when he joined the record label up until his death. And we're trying to punch holes, and to establish the fact that Naira Marley cannot be absorbed, from all the allegations of bullying. There were bullies and there were threats to life. So if we are going to come up with the fact that, based on what he said, whether it was if anything happens to me, hold Naira Marley accountable, or if anything happens to me, hold Wunmi accountable, right? The only thing that that we can hold on to about Wunmi is just a phone call and nothing. But we're sure, even if you go to Twitter right now, and you go on his Twitter handle as at 2022, we saw a series of videos with actual injuries, bodily harm, attacks, violent attacks, and always see what Naira Marley people are doing to me. See what they're doing to me in Naira Marley house. And that justifies, the whatever that he said that when he said, oh, even thing happened to me, hold Naira Marley accountable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to, go here that, and I'm speaking directly to Olamide that nobody is being biased here. Do you get? Nobody is holding Naira Marley for anything, and nobody is holding Wunmi yet for anything, because even the court has not even said anything about it. There's nothing, there's no. So I think we should just be, don't be biased and let's be diplomatic about these things. And I think it's something that we should just be learning from. But I believe that Naira Marley, whether we like it or not, cannot, be absorbed from that allegation of bullying and threat to life. Because even Paulo said it that when he was in the UK, he was watching his back constantly and afraid for his life. The interview BDM had with the driver as well the driver also pointed that, there were moments of fear. There was always afraid that something was coming after him or whatever. So we can't, just not saying nobody above. We're not saying that he, we're not analyzing the series of events.
Thank you. That's right.
When he joined the yes.
That's right.
Please.
Thank you so much. I'm going to stop you there. Thank you, my sister. Justice, go ahead. Justice, if you are there, go ahead. You just join us, and I believe you have something to add to this contribution before we leave. Justice has gone offline. Chibuzo, do you have anything to say?
Please, I have something.
Let me hold on, sorry. What I have to add on this contribution is that we don't have to portion any blame to anybody. I think what happened to Mohbad, I pray it should not happen to anybody, right?
Absolutely.
And I also think we should balance everything, our judgment and whatever things we are going to see, right? Because I think we are not blaming Naira Marley here.
I have never blamed him.
And as well, we don't have to blame Wunmi on that as well. Okay, so many things happened. We saw the bullying online and all that. But the only part I'm really concerned about is that there should have been someone to state exactly what happened within that 24 hours before Mohbad died.
Yes, I agree.
But I don't know why. I don't know why. As of that time, they were like dragging. The father is dragging. Wunmi is saying, they were like going back and forth.
Do you know why? Let me, because I want to end the live now. Going to 1 a.m. in the morning UK time. I want to bring it to the end, and I want to make my statement. I want to thank everyone that have joined this live this evening. And I want you guys to understand, nobody in this platform here have come with prejudice. Everybody has spoken very well. And everybody has spoken with intelligence, tenacity, and heart to seek the truth. I have no knowledge. The platform is a united platform. And I want you to understand, if you are here today, you'll be back again. And anytime you need support, you'll be here. As big as Nedu is, Nedu of Nigeria, when VDM came to him, he came on this platform and we saved his career. On this platform, because we investigate, we go deeper than necessary. Nobody is blaming Naira Marley. Naira Marley is a child, no education, a tout from London that had opportunity in Nigeria. And he didn't know how to manage it. Mohbad himself, Nigerian system failed him. The government failed him because he cried. He cried for help. He didn't cry for help by just audio. He wrote a petition. He made video. He made a song. And he still died. Now, people keep asking what happened 24 hours in that house. We don't know. And we will never know. That's where Nigerian police failed Mohbad. Because they should be the one, not me and you, speculating. I promise you, if Umi,
Sorry, very quickly. They actually told us on that Nigerian police didn't fail. But you see, the problem we have is online supporters. Those
my sister,
no, let me quickly finish. I'm
no,
driving
I
somewhere.
disagree
I
with
am
you. I've
driving
agreed with
somewhere.
you 99%. I want
No,
to
I am driving somewhere. I am driving.
Nigerian police.
Before we get there, I am
failed
driving
Mohbad
somewhere.
woefully.
Yes, no, absolutely.
Ma, they're British. He's saying
I don't agree with you,
the
Mr.
police
Ben.
field,
No way.
the police field on not investigating what
The
happened.
police, I'm not saying the
Police was called in 9 days
Mr.
after
Ben
the
is right.
fight. What are you guys saying?
Exactly. Are you aware, Mr. Ben, that they had already buried
They came
him?
in 9 days after.
9 days after.
Did they fail or they didn't fail?
Oh,
they did their job.
Can
I
speak?
no, I'm not going to go further than this.
I've been quiet since. Can I?
Thank you. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Mr. Ben, to me, I'll say that in the case of the spy, the police did their job. But in the case of the bullying, they failed him woefully. Now, I don't know if you know that the coroner inquest that was set up have given a verdict. They have come out with a verdict that the nurse was culpable in the flying of Mohbad, and they said that the police failed him because they refused to investigate his petition concerning the case of bullying and assault. So the coroner inquest has ordered that the police should go back to investigate Naira Marley and Sam Larry for the case of bullying and assault. Now you see all this tantrum on the internet that Naira Marley and BDM are doing is actually because the coroner courts have ordered that the police should go back and investigate the bullying part of this issue. That they should go back and investigate the petition that Mohbad wrote. Now, I would be happy if the government and the police and the institution in Lagos does not fail Mohbad once again. Because I'm expecting that
they've already failed him.
Yeah, I'm saying once again because I'm expecting
Mr. Prof, I'm an observant.
Yeah.
I'm an observant of history. I have interest so much in Nigerian culture, ideologies, religions, and everything. Recently, there was an event in Lagos. The governor of Lagos was there, and Sam Larry was there.
I saw it, my brother.
And the governor of Lagos have a handshake with Sam Larry. How is it possible? Not a handshake. Not a handshake. Let me throw my word. He recognized him.
He's their thug now. He will recognize him.
So I want you guys to understand. Listen, if we are going to go further in this continent as Africa, as a Nigerian, we have to at least have people that speak the truth. We don't have them many. Gege came online today. Gege, giving advice for marriage. Gege. He has 150,000 Nigerian tuning.
With nonsense talk.
And you want Nigerians to take you. You want the government of Nigeria to take you serious. 150,000 human beings tuning for Gege. They tell you don't marry Jennifer. Gege that is looking for knowledge. So the government understands us that we don't have anything to offer. So they're using us for pawns.
Spot on.
Those of us in diaspora, we are independent because we don't feed from Nigerian government. So we can speak. I can abuse Tinubu from now to tomorrow. Muyiwa Adejobi will never see me to arrest. They will not see me. So the reality is this, is that they like what is happening. The confusion that we have at the moment, they like it. In short, they will sponsor it. No direction. The tragedy of Mohbad lies on the government hand. Now, somebody told here now that the government investigate. No, it was too late. They never investigate. Because in a normal country, when Mohbad was announced dead in his house, the coroner is supposed to take over immediately. The police make sure everybody is traced at that movement. They didn't. The police fold their hand. They took Mohbad to cemetery, put him on the ground. It takes me and you outcry for them to go and remove the body.
Apart from that, I'm actually one thing again, yeah. You see, the crime scene, the supposed crime scene, they never visited the
You're
police.
supposed to
They
understand
left it
that one.
open to the public.
Hold
They
on,
never
hold on,
condemned the
hold on.
police. So
When Mohbad was gone, let me round up, please, because it's too much for me to handle. When Mohbad was gone, we saw Mohbad being carried in a van, taken around like a banana republic. Where was the police? Nowhere to be found. Where in the world does that happen? Michael Jackson died. It takes some idiot to carry the body and be running around the street, trying to go to Babalawo and go to the hospital. It doesn't happen. It is a failed system, a failed nation, a failed country.
Yeah.
Let's be honest with ourselves.
You see, that aspect you talked about the corona upon his passing, that's the standard. That's what would have happened in any sailor life. He's not even leaving that hospital. Talk less of maybe the father is saying we will have to bury him. Saying they know.
They put this boy on the ground without no police presence, no report. That is a banana republic.
It's sad.
Even in this country, if my dog crossed the road and you hit my dog with your car, they will not bury my dog like that.
You have to call the police themselves.
The police will come, the police will investigate the accident of my dog. And this is a superstar, a young boy was dead and nobody cares. Please, let us take the blame to who the blame belonged to. It belonged to Nigerian government. Please, let us take the blame to Nigerian government. Naira Marley, ignorant, uneducated, naive, still naive.
No, he's a straight A student. He went to school.
Eh?
He went to school in London.
No. He's uneducated. He's a naive. He didn't go no school here. These are the trouble child in the UK. I live in the UK. I know my children.
Oh, yeah, he was. He was, but he went to school.
I don't want to. If you are on this platform, I want you to keep bias away. I want us to be realistic. Umi did not pay Mohbad. Umi, nobody have a right to question the biological father of Mohbad's son, because Mohbad never questioned that boy. Mohbad loved the boy, hugged the boy, kissed the boy, loved the boy to blood. And he died, and you say you love Mohbad, and you're questioning that boy. It will never be well with VDM. Very dark man, you will make the money as much as you want. But I tell you,
never have peace.
Nigeria will happen to you. Nigeria will happen to you. I know. How do you go and question somebody's own child when the father of that child did not question the child until he died?
It's our system that allows it. That guy should be locked up. I don't know what they're waiting for. But I know he will definitely go to prison. Just wait. It's a matter of time.
I am going to leave this live, and I want to thank all of you guys that have joined us tonight. Thank you.
You see, just to correct that impression, I'm not holding brief for NM, but he actually studied in the UK. And he was... see, he did, and he's well learned with the Quran. Yes.
He's well learned with the Quran. That guy, he's very intelligent. I'll give that to him.
He came out with a first class honors.
In whose school?
Law.
In whose school?
Crossways College, like a college.
Oh, a college. Okay. I thought he went to the university.
Then he holds a master's degree in business administration from Harris Academy, Peckham.
No, those are not the kind of schools to be called. But he's very intelligent. I said he's very learned in the Quran.
Okay, what we are going to do forward is this. I don't want nobody to be here holding Naira Marley accountable. Naira Marley is a naive idiot. That's what I call him. What he tried to do, look at the video he did for 1.5 hours. How anybody can make sense out of it? Even his supporters are disappointed. That's what happened when you listen to Very Dark Man. And I hope that God will help him to recover his career. But for now, Nigerian people are not ready to forgive him. And unfortunately, I am not even ready to look at his music. And I advised him to come out and make a new video, admit, take responsibility for where he failed.
Yeah, taking responsibility. It's just that people keep egging him on. You know, you have people who think they are supporting him and they say, they want to juxtapose. The wife too did this. No, we're talking about you, who you are a brand, you are a business. Take responsibility. Even as the Muslim he claims he is, there's a part that says that you should restitute.
He's not a Muslim. Stop saying he's a Muslim. No Muslim will sing and say, and carry a woman yash and put the head on the toto and make a video of it and posted it. So he's just lying to himself. Let us blame the Nigerian system. I want to thank you guys for joining.
Thank you for having me.
I want to thank you guys. I follow everyone.
Thank you.
I have followed everyone. Make sure you follow back. But above all, go to our YouTube channel. It's called Mr. Ben Speak. I want to see 50 of you following us on the YouTube because that is our main channel where long videos are stayed. We can't put it on the YouTube.
Yeah. So bye, everyone. Oh, mommy. Oh, yeah. Zo. Bye. Zoa, what's up?
Zona, what's up? Kanganiko.
All
right. Thank you so much, guys. God bless all of you. And thank you for joining. And may God give us direction and light on our path. And may the day the enemy come to you like they come from Omo with me, may strangers stand for you. And may you have your voice to defend yourself. Good night, guys.
Night.
Thank you.